it's kind of a lot last week. Does anybody, for a point of DM inspiration, want to sum up what happened last week? And does anybody want to get a D10 Faxpiration die? It was pointed out to me by the babies who play in Mythic that in some other game on our server, the DM who babies them like babies actually gives them a question a week in advance for them to come up with answers to for their Faxpirations. So I have 100 possible Faxpirations that you could share to get your Faxpiration die. I will roll it right now. The Faxpiration we want to know tonight: what is your character the most insecure about? In addition to a D10 inspiration die, you will also get to ask any NPC of the game. Well, I guess you can't ask Sidon what he's most insecure about. Well, you know what? Sure. You can ask any NPC what they're most insecure about if you volunteer this information. So start thinking about that while somebody else recaps last week's session. Anybody? Going once? Going twice? Big fat inspiration die. Tell us the great tale of your victory. Nobody? I mean, I'll do it if I have to. Oh, you can do it? Okay. Do you were there. I think you played a role in what happened last week.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Last week, we went into the mirror prison. We were told by, I guess, from the information we had from Lutheria, we were told that there were strong weapons that we could get there, and that there were no longer any traps or any monsters or anything in that place because whatever her name and the dragon went there, and I think the monster broke out or whatever. Anyway, we got into the mirror prison.
Let me just jump in representing my client, the Titan of Death Lutheria. They said that there shouldn't be any guardians.
Oh, there shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because the original prisoner was released and is no longer there. Okay. Please.
Okay. There shouldn't be any guardians. So we went in there to just take a look, see if there's anything. Of course, there wasn't anything really until the ghost dragon came up and basically started to attack us. Unprovoked, by the way. The ghost dragon was a tough fight and eventually possessed me, and using my body and his legendary action economy, basically terrorized the party for as much as they possibly could.
His name's Hezebel.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh.
Reset does not care what his name is. Some party members went down. Chandris went down. In the end, it was very close, but the party managed to take me out with some well-timed magic missiles, and the dragon Hezebel had to escape, and the party was able to dispatch him at the end. We had to use some revival spells to bring us back. But we did find some cool weapons as a result of our efforts.
All right, I think that's you know, it was a pretty broad overview. People died, people came back. You know, maybe information was not completely accurate about your destination. There was a burglary. You know, things like that. But yeah, mostly that hits all the beats. So go ahead and take your point of DM inspiration. You guys have also received. Oh,
can we give it to Anna? Do you have inspiration?
Oh, let me check. I mean, You did the recap. It's yours.
Oh,
I mean,
I guess given what you messaged me and the big reveal tonight, it probably makes sense for you. You probably don't need it where you're going. So,
What?
yeah, okay, yeah, yeah. Go ahead and give it to Anna. That's fine.
Yeah, Anna, you can have it.
Okay.
Also worth mentioning that after many weeks of giving his fanspiration to Lutheria, Coxbane is back on your side. He's given a fanspiration to the Chosen of the Oracle.
Thank
So
you,
you guys-
Coxbane.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, she was overloaded with inspiration. It would have been that'd be a rough ass time. All right, so does anybody want to grab that Faxpiration die for this session? It's a D10. It'll last you the whole session. Well, one use, but you get the whole session. A D10 could make a big difference when it counts.
I have one.
Okay, do you
no one
want to do
else does.
what is your character the most insecure about, or do you have a different one?
Insecure is fine. That's a good one.
Okay. All right,
The,
Hypatia.
the thing that Hypatia is most insecure about is not even actually knowing how to play 20 square.
Oh
It's
my
such-
god.
It's such a smart people game, but like she tried
And
it
you're a
once
noble too. Yeah.
and was really bad at it, and she can't bear to do things that she's bad at, like everything she's just naturally good at. So it was really embarrassing that one time, and so like she's continued to be bad at it, and it's just
Oh wow.
just really insecure about that.
Okay. Does anybody in the game world know this at all, or have you managed to keep it a secret?
I mean, I feel like I've managed to keep it a secret.
Okay.
Reset has never baited me into playing her.
All right. Fair. Maybe that's part of why you and Chandras get along so well, because he's not a huge fan of the game. He knows how to play because of his job, working for very important, powerful people. You kind of have to. It comes with the territory kind of thing. Like an entourage lackey knows like how to be a golf caddy kind of thing. Yeah. Even though they probably don't want to. Yeah, it's like that. All right. So yeah, take your your bardic inspiration D10. That'll last you the whole session. And do you want to know an NPC's what they're most insecure about?
It has to be a really good one.
Oh yeah, there'd be some bangers if you pick the right NPC. You'd learn a lot of story and lore for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Versi. What is Versi most insecure about?
Whoops. Okay, I thought. Let's see. What is Versi the most insecure about? Oh man. Okay, so Versi is the most insecure about her half siblings, the Titanborn of Sidon and Lutheria. She was offered a place among them, and refused. Partly because she doesn't stand for what her father's doing, kind of thing. And then also partly because she always felt less than those others. So yeah, that's probably what she's the most insecure about. Because she is the final kid renamed after the betrayed siblings. And then essentially Sidon kind of had like welcome to the Super Friends, we have a spot for you, and Versi was like, no. And then, everything kind of snowballed from there. So all right, let me switch out the music for something way more depressing, and we'll get into this thing. Let's see. All right. So, a lot happened. A lot happened. Back on the ship. Yeah. Do you guys want to be on this map, or do you want to? Would you be more immersed if we had the lovely turquoise sea rolling past us in the background?
I like the ship map.
Okay, we'll head over to ship map. Here we go. Let's see. All right, loading it up. And activate. Okay. So yeah, after that ordeal, that went down, you guys were pretty heated, pretty wrung out, pretty beat up. You returned to the ship richer, both in treasure, and material wealth, but also in weapons. Okay. And I think, did we have time for you to kind of show Vulcan like what you found and kind of assess it?
we kind of edited things pretty quickly. I was also wondering if we just get like a dump of everything in treasure chat.
Oh yeah, sure.
It kind
Hold
of
on a
happened at like the end of last session.
All right. Now I'm gonna say that you weren't able to get all the coinage, but we'll say you got a pretty decent amount because it seemed like everybody was kind of wanted to leave in case this ghost had a very rapid respawn rate, which in the underworld would, be reasonable. So let's see. Let me grab that treasure document. The one that tells you what Letheria's Scythe does, but nobody cares because they're not gonna nobody's gonna use Letheria's Scythe. So this doesn't match the artwork by Shelby, but in WoW there is a very dope constellation based blue crystal scythe that you can even view the 3D model for. So I'm gonna just post that into Foundry chat. If you click on that, you can go see and twirl that thing around for a little bit. Looks pretty cool. Let's see. The additional treasures of the Mirror Prison. Okay. Go into the treasure thing and do Mirror Prison. Okay. Alright. So it explains what star metal is. Weapons made of star metal deal double damage to Titans and Titan-blooded individuals. You found a dark star metal Xiphos, which is, in addition to being a star metal Xiphos, is also a 9 live stealer with 9 charges. That does not require attunement, which is nice at your level. A star metal spear, a star metal javelin, a bar of divine adamantine, an ion stone of pure intellect, which if you use up an attunement slot will give you +2 intelligence and will allow your intelligence to go above 20, and a mirror of reflection, which does not require attunement. Once per day, you can, as a reaction, counterspell at level 3. And if you are forced to make a caster check, which at your level is probably going to happen, you can use any stat that you have proficiency in the saving throw with.
Nice.
Oh, and then also, we'll just do 100,000 gold. There we go. 100,000 drachmae.
Talked about the mirror going to me. I think I could use it. I don't have a lot to do with my reaction.
Yeah.
Unless if someone else could use it, I'm fine with that.
Well, people love casting spells at you. Like mind control
And
spells.
yeah, they do. And if Phil answered the question today, it would have been to end up like Reset last session.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. That's the problem with being famous too, because you guys are now obviously A-list celebrity famous. Everybody knows all your shit. Bad guys know all your shit. Everybody knows all your shit. So it's hard to run into people to fight that don't know your strengths and weaknesses at this point. That is sort of the double-edged sword of fame.
Okay. Yeah, then I'll take it unless anyone else. I'll choose Constitution for my stat.
Okay. Now, it is worth mentioning Cyrus as a sort of Titan-blooded individual, because you are made from Lutheria. Whether or not Lutheria birthed you or simply, birthed you, like, you know what I'm saying? Like physically
Right.
birthed you versus like dreamed you up via the Nyx. You do carry her blood in you. These weapons would definitely make you feel ill. Like old school fairies around like cold iron kind of thing. Like they would definitely be they would cause double damage to you, for example.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and just the presence of them is very unsettling. Yeah, they are beautiful though. They kind of have the appearance of metal, but also when the light hits it and you would see like the sheen of metal, you just see the Nyx. So where a reflection would be is actually just infinite galaxies. Except for the Dark Star Metal one, which is always just like the purest black, and then when you would when the light would catch it, it makes that kind of anti-Nyx, that very spooky looking Nyx that you saw in Lutheria's throne room.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And there's actually like story significance to that item that doesn't really matter anymore, but I'll tell you about it at the rap party if anybody remembers. But anyways, let's keep going. So, unloading all this treasure. Everyone is excited about the treasure. No one is more excited about the treasure than Ventus. So Ventus is very excited about the treasure. Ventus volunteers to inventory the treasure. And keep the treasure safe. There's plenty of room in her and Phil's cabin. And no one worry about it. They will take all the coins and gems and make sure they are safe.
Now, you do know we do need to pay the crew and stuff, right?
I mean, Ventus kind of rolls her eyes like, I mean, at this point, aren't they just being paid in glory or something?
Experience.
Yeah.
I mean, imagine your resume after this.
Yeah, well, from what I've gathered, they sort of signed their own death warrants when they decided to sail with you guys. So, I mean, what are they even going to do with money? Really?
Same could be said for you.
I'm going to sleep on it. That's what I'm going to do with it. And not breaking eye contact with you, she begins loading them up into sacks, and with her very decent strength score, begins hauling the coins downstairs.
I'm gonna look around, and if nobody's saying anything, then I'm just gonna let it be. It's really ridiculous.
Kyra says,
fine,
it's fine. I mean, there's so much treasure. What we need it, we'll just take it. It's fine.
I'll remember that when we need it. You'll be the first to volunteer to get it.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
It'll be an exercise in giving. It'll be good. Phil says when Ventus walks away with the money.
Okay. Yeah, you see all of her muscles clench up, and she says, "Of course," and then very stiffly begins to head below decks.
It's not going to be a problem for the ship, though, right? Like all that weight in one spot.
Vulcan laughs and says, this ship is too powerful, too magical. You don't have to worry about none of that.
That's good.
Now, adamantine. Divine adamantine, no less. This is quite a prize. Word that I had the time to shape it and work it into something truly special.
What can you do with what time we have?
Oh, I could probably fashion it into a blade, or some other weapon, perhaps a very thin shield, but there's no way I could get it enchanted to its full potential before you'd need it. It's almost like a material for the post-campaign content. Still, if you want to use it now, I could easily make a weapon or a shield out of it.
Perhaps it's best we hold on to it.
I mean, it's definitely one of those investment for the future kind of things. You could have a very decent, baseline magical adamantine weapon or item now, or bank it. That if you guys decide to do the post game content, you have it available for crazy stuff.
Now, just from my knowledge, like out of character, adamantine doesn't really do anything for weapon properties, right?
Nah, it just makes like an unbreakable. The idea behind adamantine is once it is been forged, it cannot be unforged. So whatever it's made into, it will be that form forever. So if you had like a spear, the spear would be, unbreakable. So, you could use it to like prop up a ceiling that's going to fall down and crush everybody. I mean, more than likely, it would just start stabbing into the ceiling and you'd still die. But the spear would be okay. Yeah. Now, the shield would give you immunity to critical hits.
Yeah, probably. In my opinion, it'd be best to save that to get it properly enchanted up.
I
Yeah,
mean,
whatever the party wants to do.
Yeah.
Very okay with that.
Okay, so Vulcan asks for some time with the star metal equipment because star metal is exceptionally rare, and he would love the opportunity to study it this close and try to understand like how it was forged and who forged it, and maybe learn some techniques just through observation and gentle testing. Nothing that would damage it. Maybe. The two dwarves from the forge are very excited as well, and assuming you grant them permission, they are going to hustle away with the weapons in tow.
All right.
Next order of business. Chandris wants to know where to next.
I mean, it's
Chandris should definitely be over here. Yeah, I think Zavrox would be glued to Chandris, and Chandris would be pretty much glued to Hypatia at this point.
I'm pretty sure the next place we go is our bedroom to have a long rest.
Oh, fair.
It's the breaker of the chain.
That was not real. It's not real.
Oh, okay.
I drug another one of myself out because it's
You know how, like, to show a scene is very busy, they'll, like, do a time lapse and, like, show, like, the same character doing multiple things in the same place to show how busy it is? That's kind of how I've started to feel about your ship map. Because we have so many different copies of people in different parts of the ship doing different things on the ship. So, yeah, I kind of get that vibe off of it. Like, okay. Obviously, a long rest is good. Chandris smiles and kind of leans his weight against you a bit. and he turns to Zamrox and says, I'm sure we could spare a few hours to rest. Thank you, friend. I will see you soon for toast. And Zamrox gives him one last big hug and kind of trundles off. And yeah, the two of them disappear below decks. And Kyra says, "Oh yeah, the bossy nerds are gone. We don't got to do anything we don't want to do. We could throw a party right now, Phil. Party in the underworld."
I mean, after
I think that was a Miley Cyrus song.
maybe tomorrow, I could also.
Oh, okay.
Um,
I mean, you do have some holes in your body. Like more holes than normal.
Yeah, that was reset.
Oh.
To be fair, Kyra, the party might be a little dead down here.
Oh, I got it. That's like the classic, why was the skeleton so sad even though he was at the party? He didn't have a body, didn't no body to dance with. Fine. Everyone's sad. That's cool. But not Anna. Anna's not sad. Anna's got her memories back, and we're gonna hang out and have our own party.
I'd like that.
Yeah, with the serial killer. Here, and she grabs
serial
Endis
killer
and
is like a
pulls Endis in. And Annika, you really didn't do much. There you go. You should be fine. All right, sweet. So she starts assembling a impromptu party and invites rowers because
let's get that
since you don't have a destination. Yeah, so you don't have a destination. So in the face of death, you guys kind of lay anchor, and those of you who need rest and respite take it, and those of you who need to unwind have that opportunity as well.
Wait, weren't the seas like really acidic though? What if we like pull up a chain and there's no anchor anymore?
Well, remember the Antikytherian. Once you repaired it, has with the final piece from Yonder, has the ability to heal the ship. So
okay.
it is keeping the ship going, but there's definitely attrition at work.
Important question.
Also,
Reset's ability that docked my health. Does it come back after a long rest? Or is it gone forever?
I believe it does come back after a long rest. That's how almost all the undead do.
Okay.
Yeah.
2 hit points is a lot for me. I need them.
It doesn't say on the ability, but I think that's
the wrong touch of death.
I think even the life drain of like a Sararak comes back after
it doesn't say
a long rest. Yeah.
Oh, it says does the reduction last until the target finishes a long rest?
There you go. Okay.
Like 5% of my health.
Oh Jesus Christ! There's definitely a disparity between Constitution Barbarian and Wizard. For sure.
About 120 hit points.
Has refused a long rest since he completed his task.
Dimitri unless somebody else needs it for brooding, he is always standing with 1 foot up on the figurehead, just staring out to the sea. 24/7. Dude doesn't fucking sleep. He just broods constantly.
That makes sense.
Sometimes the coolest characters just don't work out, no matter how hard you try. The dice are like, nah, that's not happening. So. Okay.
As we're settling down, or maybe probably at the boarding, I would, or whenever we wake up, because it's not morning. I would check with Chandras to make sure he's okay. See if he wanted to talk about anything that happened.
Oh.
But if not, that's okay.
Oof. Oof. Well, you kind of stepped in a little bit. He does want to talk. Yeah, so, contrary to what people think, well, I don't know what people think. That is not makeup, around his eye. He has built-in, mascara. So that's actually just like skin markings. So he always looks that awesome, with the eye markings and stuff. So, the black pattern that is his eyes, kind of opens, and you see his red eyes kind of, look up at you or over at you, and he lets out a contented sigh in the privacy of your cabin, and he says, "Well, there is actually much that should be discussed. I was reckless back there, and I would do it again. I can't stand the idea of something happening to you, especially not here, of all places. I didn't have to think about my decision. It was already made. It's been made. But I am surprised that I was returned to you. I, perhaps in my hubris, thought myself important enough to be kept from you.
I'd have got after her if you were. I didn't. It was... She can't take you from me. She just can't.
Then I am glad I was returned.
Well, don't... It'll be pointless for me to say don't do it again, won't it?
I will simply try harder to advise against such reckless actions. But if such a situation arose again, I wouldn't change a single thing if it meant protecting you.
I can protect myself. There's other people that can protect me, but they're not... This is gonna sound terrible. I have no way to say this that doesn't sound terrible. I feel like I'm important to the world, but you're important to me, and I can't do what I have to do. If I don't have you, so don't... Well, it doesn't matter. I'll just go get you if I have to. We got these star metal weapons. That's what I'll do. I'll just go get you.
Ira told me when I caught her mooning over Anastasia that love is the most dangerous resource we have. That it can cloud your mind and lead you to reckless foolishness or outright slaughter and cruelty, but that it can also bolster you, strengthen you, remind you, even in the darkest and lowest parts of your life, that there is still something worth fighting for.
I'm like still mad and trying not to smile, but like I want to.
You smell toast. At the door, you hear. Then Chandra smiles and kind of raises an eyebrow at you.
I say, fine, get the door. I would
Okay.
like some toast.
Yeah, I'll give spellcast as soon as Mage hand the door. So yeah, toast comes in, big plate of toast. Zamrox loves the toast box, probably more than anything else in the world, except maybe his friendship with Chandra's. So he loved making toast. He's always volunteering to make toast for people. Sometimes when they don't want toast, he still makes toast for them. There was a shortage of bread for a while. It's a whole situation. Now, Anna, when you awaken from your night of revelry, there is a note. Let's see if I can find this note.
Gosh.
Here we go. Okay, so if you hit image, it'll actually show the. Right, here we go. There we go. Okay. So, a la every media you've ever been exposed to, as you start reading it, you hear it in Resette's voice. Cue Resette.
I'm sorry. Please tell the others I'm sorry. I need some time to make this right. I need to fix this. There's someone I need to see. Don't go after Lutheria yet. Wait for me. I want to be there. Be back soon. Stay safe. P.S. I can swim.
Yes. Oh my goodness. She just clutches the note.
Kyra wakes up to your movement.
Yeah.
And kind of looks around and says, "Oh, did you find one of my love notes? I've hidden exactly 999 of them around the Ultros. If you find all of them, you unlock a prize." It's actually been very confusing because a lot of people have been finding them because I don't do a good job of hiding them. So a lot of people think that I have mad crush on them.
Resette's gone. And then, after saying that, I will go to Resette's room to confirm.
Mm-hmm. Okay, as you do, serial killers there, despite partying hard all night and drinking heavily, they woke up at the perceived 4 a.m. to do their Arisian training. She looks at you, and you can see there is sorrow on her face. And Endis says, "She is gone. Earlier this morning, I watched her dive into the acidic seas and swim away."
Do you know where she's going?
I know she's not going back to Lutheria.
Well, that's good. Did she tell you, or did I notice well?
Oof. When you say that, her face hardens, and she says, I did not require a no.
See.
The kobold tried to follow her. I caught it just as it was leaping off the side.
Cabbage? Where's Cabbage?
Oh, sulking.
I don't mean to. I won't interrupt your routine. I'm sorry. I'll go talk to Cabbage.
Oh, it's no routine. I finished hours ago. I've actually been waiting here by this door for one of you to arrive so I could tell you exactly what I just told you.
Thank you.
Now, I'll row for a few hours, assuming we actually have a course. Alright, so you rouse the others?
Yeah, and then I go find Cabbage.
Okay. Okay.
Where do I find Cabbage?
Where do you find Cabbage? Oh, Cabbage lives down in the stables.
No.
You find Cabbage there. They look very, very sad, slightly drunk.
Cabbage is rolling like some leaves.
Yeah, herbalism
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah,
Herbalism
yeah.
stuff.
She's got sunglasses on, rolling some leaves.
Cabbage, what happened? What are you doing?
Yeah, take it away, Cabbage.
Rolling leaves. You want to join? She holds out like a bundle.
Take it to be polite. No, what happened with, Whisper Reset.
I don't know. She just said that she had to go do something.
Okay. And this says you tried to stop her.
Yeah, Cabbage, you knew in your heart that if Reset left, they would come for you. And they'd make you an A-team member because you have the heart of the fucking dragon and the blessing of Tiamat and the mad druid skills. And they don't have a healer anymore because Astraeus left. You knew they were coming for you. You had to stop Reset from leaving.
Yeah,
You
Cabbage
failed.
is gonna look at you with stern eyes, you assume, behind those sunglasses.
Glasses, yeah. And smoking a blunt, yeah. Alright. Let's paint the whole
and
picture here.
Cabbage is gonna say, I'm gonna tell you straight, Anna. I'm gonna tell you straight. Okay? Look at me.
I get down to your level.
I've been on this ship for a while now. And my role has always been to help with navigation through the constellations and the stars.
We could
Yes.
not have gotten as far as we did without you. Yes.
And I know I don't have a B team ability. I know.
You don't.
But that doesn't mean that just because Reset is gone, that suddenly I need to take her place.
I wouldn't ask you to do that.
Good. And she turns around
Okay.
and goes back to smoking.
Enjoy these leaves.
Or goes back to rolling bundles.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anastasia will take the bundle she was given. Go find the others and we'll let them know what has happened. But probably we should probably keep it quiet so as to not upset the rest of the crew.
All right, so secret meeting in the captain's quarters.
Yeah.
Okay.
On the gold. No, okay, no, back in the back to the goal.
I'm not gonna lie, it's getting pretty full in there.
Yeah, there's only like 2 feet of space on top.
If you add
we
the
open the door,
100K,
all the gold
and-
comes out.
and
Well,
by
like,
winning
like
from
at
the
college,
arena.
where they have those horror, like they in the college dorms, they got those horrible bunk beds. And if you're in the top bunk and you like have a bad dream and you wake up, you actually just knock yourself back out because you sit up into the ceiling. That's how much room is like left in your cabin.
Try sleeping on a Navy ship.
Exactly. Yeah, you're like you got that Navy bunk situation where if you suddenly wake up, you just crack your head on the.
You got 16 inches of space and your light's right above you, so you're splitting your head open.
And you not being a dragon, you don't have the Scrooge McDuck ability to swim through money. So she's like just perfectly immersed in it, like sleeping in a jacuzzi, and you're just like stuck on the surface, just like barely any room. It's fantastic.
I never kind of like bury me in at the end of the night, kind of like on a beach with sand.
So you go to sleep. Awesome. All right. Oh, hey, the set's here. Everything's cool. Anyway. So we're going to the captain's cabin.
Sorry. The memory of Reset. You look into the meeting room and
yeah,
you see
it's a
Reset.
ghost.
Yeah, you see Reset, and then she
It turns around and.
Yeah. All right, and then
Must be
Versy's not here
same
either. Yeah. Okay. All right. I think there's so many people on the boat. I don't know who's supposed to be here anymore. There's so many. Oh my god. All right. Anyways. Meeting time. Kyra says, Anna's got something very important to tell you. Reset's gone. Oh shit, I should have Oh, Anna, I'm sorry. You you tell it, it's fine.
What do you mean she's gone?
She left me a note. She's gone somewhere. She swam away.
Is she gonna be back? She say how long she's gonna be gone?
She didn't say how long she's gone. She said she'll be back and that she is not going to Thylea. So that is some comfort.
It looks visibly angry.
Katya looks relieved.
Come on.
Just because of the whole mind control thing? I mean, she wasn't in control of that.
I don't know. I can't know. But I trust that she'll be back. We should have faith. Looking at Phil. I just don't know. Should we do our next task without her, or how will she know where we are if we move the ship from here?
Converse just kind of shrugs and says, I would assume magic at this point.
Said she swam.
Did you try sending her, Hypotty?
I wonder why she swam if she can run on water.
Oh, it's a really badass image of Reset running across the across the nether seas in like the twinkling of the Nyx. I need to draw that.
I mean, I could. But, I mean, I don't know. Maybe we just leave her to do her business.
You're the one with the keen sense of time. hope her business is very long.
Yeah, I mean, what if we finish our business, Kyra says, and then she's still not back? Do we make up more business just to stay? Or do you just call her up with your magic and see what the situation is?
Yeah, sure. Something like that.
Okay, so what is our business still? Did you still want to free those titans?
Yeah. Then we gotta break that sky. And I look at Anna.
Well, maybe this is a good time to go to Lutheria. We won't have to worry about, you know.
She wants to be there when we do. Also in the note.
Considering how much trouble we had against one ghost in the Nether Sea, I'm afraid to go against a god in her own domain. A titan in their own domain.
Well, if I don't have to fight Reset, I'm not afraid.
There's a difference between being fearless and foolish, Phil. This is coming from somebody who absolutely hates her. But I just don't think it's tactically a good move.
Chandra kind of looks troubled at what you said, Phil, and says, in a matter of speaking, you would have to battle Reset. Lutheria can call upon the shade of anyone who has died and press them into service in battle. It is not as strong or as durable as the real thing, but she has a limitless supply. I can't think of anyone in the room, except for you, Philippocles, who has managed to evade her clutches.
Yes,
Now,
it's true.
from what I understand, none have ever seen her call upon these shades outside of the Nether Seas. You truly wish to defeat her, you'll need to lure her away from this place of power. For even if we strike her dead, what is death to the god of death in the realm of the dead?
And I left. Yeah, Phil's just
I agree. I think
pissed, and the more he thinks about it, the more just pissed
Oh,
he
yeah.
is.
Super unfair. Super unfair.
Then I guess we should just go to this forest and confront an old enemy. And pray Reset gets back before we leave this place.
Then I will go at once and alert the captain. We have a destination.
sounds like a plan.
I almost lost my chance to tell you this, so I'll tell you now. It has been the greatest privilege to sail on this Odyssey with you heroes. At first, a morbid curiosity motivated me. A boredom. And a half-baked plan to reclaim my old life. But you have taught me the value of friendship and of love, and you have made me more than I ever thought I could be. So thank you, heroes. And he heads upstairs.
I guess it's Bullbug's time to shine.
Loud stomping from the distance.
Hey, right?
Hey guys! The whole boat tips forward.
Or what are we doing? What are we doing? I'm ready. I missed out on the ghost dragon. Not gonna miss out on this. This is gonna be the biggest fight ever.
Ready to hunt some Medusa?
Yeah, we're gonna bring Moxena though, right?
Yeah.
They are sisters.
Bullbug turns and sees Grandma Katya standing in the doorway and lets out a moo of terror. Oh! Rosette's grandma, hi. This is a private meeting for Chosen of the Oracle. So you must have gotten lost, I guess. Vulcan's workshop is downstairs.
Step aside, big guy. Let me in.
Give me an intimidation.
All right.
Okay. All right. Hypatia and Kyra, I'm gonna need dexterity saving throws. Oof. It hard going from 30 dex to 18 dex. It hard. Yeah, both of you are squashed as he quickly moves out of the way of the door. Right away. It's fine.
She'll come walking in. I take it you saw my granddaughter's note.
You did?
Told you about it.
I knew about it.
You know where she went?
I wouldn't worry too much. She's probably going to set things right. Like she should have done a long time ago.
I'm not one for riddles.
Yeah, what does that mean?
I think I understand, but
It means she's realized that she can't go on like this forever. She's gone back to the surface, if that's what you want to know.
Okay, I know we're set having a lot of special, unique powers, but how exactly are they going to return to the surface without magic? Or without the Ultros?
You read the note, didn't you?
Yeah, they can swim.
Yeah. And how do you get back to the surface? Or how do you get down in the first place?
Well, there's a number of locations, but, Oh. Nah. Damn. I refuse. I refuse to picture Rosette swimming up the waterfall of the River Lethe at the Deadfalls. I just refuse. It's no. Mm-mm.
she can run up
It's-
water, remember?
She's strong, but she's not very athletic.
what if she had spider climb boots and could walk on water? Could she run up a waterfall?
You didn't need those boots to do that. She can do that because she's...
Yeah, I mean, she could run on water, but can she run up water?
Anastasia pulls out her PHP. I think so.
Okay, so she ditched us for the surface. That's cool. That's great. Great. Cool.
That's not
okay.
where I thought she was going. Okay, I'll be quiet.
What, did you think she was going to go and assassinate Lutheria?
No, I thought she was going to go back to the Isle of Oathbreakers to talk to... Because she was possessed by Hezebel.
That feels like it would have been more of an Astraeus move. And then Astraeus would have sworn an oath on our behalf to free every person on Oathbreaker Island or something.
Maybe. Okay. Katya, what do we owe the pleasure?
Well, with my granddaughter out of the group, I believe you may be short on firepower. So I can assist you.
What is your skill set?
Let's see. She pulls out a staff, I guess, a quarter staff. Says, I don't know as many spells as you. Breaker
Wheel
of
woman.
Wheel.
Hot Wheels.
But I can hold my own.
Oh, I know how to narrow this down, Hypatia. Can you cast more than 2 spells before needing to sit down?
Oh, there we go. Yes, I can.
Okay, not a warlock, alright.
I can cast 3 spells now.
Well,
And plus more with
Here's-
my hit dice and a new
she's
feature.
going
With
to-
Crash's World Doc is awesome.
She's going to point at Philippocles, and you're going to see clockwork
Counter
gears.
spell.
Yes, do it.
Unfortunately, it's not a spell.
Oh no, it's a supernatural ability!
moment to be cool!
You see,
Canonically, you still brandish the mirror and shout counterspell.
He's been waiting all day.
which is my signature move when I play Magic with my girlfriend. Anytime they do something cool, I shout counterspell, even though I don't play blue, even though I don't have any mana. It's just amazing. Nothing makes people immediately get a vein pulsing on their forehead, like shouting counterspell at them.
you see clockwork gears appear behind her, and you feel like there's a barrier kind of thing around you. So you have 5d8 that you can use to reduce damage until your next long rest.
Okay. This feels pretty good.
So you've been to the Island of Time.
These aren't time wheels.
Oh.
See,
It-
they're gears.
It was like from within your own like body, like the gears in there.
Yeah, it's like the Warforged gears.
That's really cool.
Well, no,
Yeah.
like the gear. Well, okay, I guess it was technically a locket, but can we retcon it to be a pocket watch? That would be cool.
A lot of retcons. Look,
Okay.
I don't doubt you're powerful, but we had talked, what, twice? We hardly know anything about you.
Certainly didn't stop that kobold.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
the-
From what?
Or
how
What
did you
did you do to
endure
Cabbage?
it? You're terrifying.
How about the martyr?
Wait. Hold on. I can't explain too much, and I can't give too much away. But I know this individual very well, and I can vouch that they are very strong. And Kyra crosses her arms over her chest and stares daggers at you. And that's probably the nicest thing I could say about them.
He just gives Kyra a smile. A big, wide smile. Like that.
Like very strong. Like Damon strong.
Well, I'm happy to have you. Accompany us.
Unless you think wizards are stronger than sorcerers, then, like, not even close to Damon strong.
Alright, well, regardless, good to have somebody on our side.
I have no reason to doubt you. If you're willing to put yourself in danger, I'll do my best to protect you.
I believe you're heading towards a group of Medusa.
And then you hear footsteps behind you.
And snakes.
Yes, my sisters, actually. Who apparently, even in death, can't stop causing trouble.
Hmm. Well, it's a good thing I'm here, since your cleric is gone now.
Oof. Oof.
I
Bulbuck
can
just
help.
murmurs, it's too soon. It's too soon.
I can certainly help if one of you turns to stone.
You protect my mind.
There are some things even beyond me.
That's why I got this.
Lana.
Taps the wrist.
Yeah, you see the footnote at this part of the adventure, and it says the protection of Philippocles' mind is outside the scope of the written adventure. Alright. Moxen's gonna squeeze in and say, I don't fully understand exactly what's happening here, but my understanding is that the disenfranchised souls of my sisters have been sentenced to a terrible fate by Lutheria for their failure to retain control over the Amazon nation. It seems that when you make a deal with Lutheria and disappoint, the punishment can be rather severe.
Appropriate, I guess, that she was the one that gave us this information.
Oh, I don't think it was an accident.
No.
I think we are part of the punishment. Imagine being defeated by those who bested you in life again.
I can only imagine how vicious they could be. They will be this time around.
Well, Lutheria is known as the Queen of Monsters, among her many other titles. But I will be with you, and I will do all I can to protect you. And perhaps, with this defeat, those two can finally find some peace.
Let's be about it.
All right, Chandra says, all right, we're going to need the B team. Line them up. and then everybody's just back on top of the boat again. It's amazing.
And Kyra the bundle of leaves Cabbage gave her.
Oh, Kyra says, incense. Very important. Thank you. I will burn this for our luck and our journey.
Cabbage is real sad.
Oh, you know what's really funny about this? So you would not understand half the things I'm going to tell you, Anna, but this incense, this is actually marijuana, and it was given to you by a little kobold wearing stoner glasses named Cabbage. And one of the things that they call marijuana is cabbage. Do you see how that's kind of... don't worry about it.
Oh.
And she wanders off, chuckling to herself.
It's good. It's good.
B team up.
All right. Who's going to the B team?
Crazy
After
underworld forest.
Ba-bam! Testicles and Spectacles reporting for duty. They've been practicing the routine, and they start posing like Power Rangers, I guess. You know, like one of them like
squad.
Thank you.
Ginyu
Yeah.
Force, yeah.
Ginyu Force.
If only they had access to bicycles, then they'd be unstoppable. So.
I won't. I'll leave it. Yeah. So probably Bullbug. I think Kyra, maybe Enika.
And
Moxena.
Moxena.
Moxena's taking
And
up the spot for
Moxena,
sure.
so that's 4.
Okay.
It's
Probably don't want to bring a acid spitting dragon. So sorry, Ventus.
Okay, so Moxena for sure, and
Kyra, Enika, Bullbug.
oh, okay. Right.
Gotta surreptitiously hide Jodrus's B team card in my pocket. Nobody
Oh
can see
yeah,
it. Not
it's
there.
it's totally like the super suit scene from like The Incredibles.
where is it? Where's my piece?
Yeah, he's
super suit.
he's like H. Have you seen my B team card? I left it around here somewhere.
Did you check the drawer?
Of course, I checked the drawer. It's the first place I looked. All right. You don't have to decide. Here you go.
No, I feel like. So what do we know? We're going into the crazy underworld version of the Feywild, and we already knew the Feywild was kind of a messed up place, or not really, not the Feywild. Excuse me, the forests of the Heartwood. What was it called?
The what?
The Heartwood.
Oh, the Oldwood. The
Old
Oldwood.
Wood. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, we're
Nessa,
thinking
maybe?
fey creature. Yeah, I was thinking maybe Nessa.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, cut down them rando encounters. Skip right to the boss. Moogle charm it. All right.
Oh, what if we run into Bicycles?
Bicycles is actually back in Mitros. He was an oil salesman. Yeah. You guys did not recruit him. There's still time to recruit Isocles though, the Frost Mage.
Just gave him a beard, just like the Ice King makeup. All right, yeah, looks good to me.
All right, sweet. Oh, and we'll throw Katya over here because she's not in the hero folder. All right. She's in the villain folder. Well, anyways, all right, let's see.
I'm not surprised.
At this point, are there really folders anymore? Come on now. No, this isn't the map I wanted to take you guys to. Hold on. This one. And let me see if I could find this forest. Alright, skipping past all the random encounter chances. Nice. Just headed right to the finale. Okay. Okay, yeah. This has height. Cool. Alright. And put you guys right there. And load this up. And go over here. Grab the heroes. There's got to be more heroes than that. Oh, there they go. Okay. And let me grab some good music for this area.
This come up before. Are Medusas immune to their own gaze?
In this setting, Medusas can eventually kind of build up a tolerance to their own gaze.
Okay. Checking because of Oxena's ability. So we get a rundown from Chandras about the final form.
Honestly, if I could do it again, I probably would have made almost like a racial class, like a species class for some of the more bestial options in this campaign setting, and you could have like multi-class dipped into levels of your species to get like stronger, abilities. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They've had something like that in earlier editions of D&D where you would literally take like a level of Knoll.
Monster levels.
Yeah. You'd be more Knoll because you took like Knoll levels or whatever. I think in this campaign setting it would work really well. Like maybe you start as like a medium Minotaur, but then as you level up Minotaur, you actually become like big and bulky and all that jazz as you embrace that part of your curse kind of thing. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Especially if you happen to get a curse mid-campaign.
Oh yeah, or adapt the Grim Hollow system for transformations or whatever. That'd be pretty cool too. All right, so let's go here and do this. All right. Oh, that's nice music. Kind of chill. All right, so you guys find yourselves exploring an ancient Fey wood. Everything is dead and in states of decay. Fungus is definitely the big draw here. And probably the coolest encounter you had is some of these boyos showed up.
Whoa.
Yeah, looking pretty rowdy. And they were like in plant spore. They sent out telepathic message that you guys came to the wrong neighborhood and you were going to become fertilizer and all sorts of other mean tough guy talk. But then Nessa sort of approached and started asking them why do you have so many muscles? Do you never see a mushroom with this many muscles? Do you need this many muscles to function? And they talked about how they're overcompensating and maybe they were working out too much and started crying. Yeah. About 5 minutes later, they hugged, and the fungal giant kind of lumbered off.
I sidle up next to Kyra and I'm like, I'm sure he was a fun guy.
Nice.
Getting it.
A little bit of sweet fight, though. I bet if you hit that dude, little mushroom guys popped out of him. I bet that's what happened. That's exactly what would have happened. All right. So as you go further in, you do encounter all sorts of marvels and wonders. Go ahead and give me a group survival check.
Do we see more of those butterflies that were on the other island?
The carnivorous butterflies? Or just the butterflies that were feasting on the suffering of others?
Both. No, I was mostly thinking I'd see more of those spirit ones. I didn't know there were carnivorous ones.
Oh yeah, there are. Okay, let's see. Those are pretty solid survival checks. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Oh. All right. At one point, you guys do find a tree, and the tree seems to be made of flesh and faces that are contorted in constant agony. It is it's pretty horrific to see. The roots of the tree are a tangle of humanoid limbs, and slowly the tree is kind of pulling itself along, and many of the mouths are singing a sweet and sonorous sort of lullaby. But with your survival, and because you slotted Nessa, the tree appraises the size and ferocity of your group, and its singing grows very low, and it very slowly crawls away from you guys. Do you wish to engage this this horrifying abomination in combat, or do you let it go about its business?
I vote let it be.
Okay.
Yeah,
for me.
Phil's not trying to
Okay.
fight anything. He just snapped.
All right.
Unless he feels like it would yield valuable parts or rewards.
Speaking of valuable parts or rewards, as you continue to explore these woods, you do encounter a stone table. The table is made of natural stone, but it is stone of the underworld. On the table are set 3 foods. There is a pie. There is some meat. And there is a bowl of wine.
Can
I would stop anyone from eating and drinking just in case.
Okay. Yeah. Immediately, your hand goes out and stops Bullbug, and then
I would just tell everyone that we don't trust random foods in the Feywild, and also, in case you did decide maybe you would trust a random food in the Feywild, we don't want to take the chance that this would cause guest friendship with the Medusa.
We haven't been offered anything.
They'd have to offer it first, right?
Yeah.
I mean-
Yeah, Phil's he's got a knack for nature and wilderness and weird things. He's gonna kind of inspect them and see how he feels about them. see if they're kind of trappy or if they're kind of welcoming.
Okay. I would say this would probably be an insight.
Oh,
Intelligence insight.
good. Can it be a nature insight?
I would say, oof. Oh yeah, nature, because knowledge of the Fae. Okay, I would say I would take a nature check, sure. Oh, okay. Assuming you didn't roll with advantage, you feel like, I mean, it's obviously been put out there for somebody. Risk versus reward. You have a snake arm. You spun the wheel of fortune. You got hella strong.
I did get hella strong.
You took a time dragon egg from the island of time. There were no consequences.
No consequences. I may not be wise, but I have someone who is on my side. And Phil grabs his horn.
Are you really gonna ask your grandma?
Wow.
Grandma, I found some food. I found some food on the side of the road, Grandma.
You know what happened in Skills of War? I had all this shit and I never used it.
That's fair.
Alright?
That's fair. I made a promise. I made a promise last time I was a player that I would actually use my equipment. I wouldn't be that Final Fantasy player that had 49 elixirs at the end of the game. Like, I was gonna use
like
shit.
rank
All
1
right.
ethers. Like I don't need them. I mean this is valuable, but I still have 7 charges.
Okay.
Yeah. Phil's gonna be like, oh, wise and mighty grandmother, should I eat the pie? Should I eat the meat? Or should I drink the wine?
Right. On the wine, you get a big no. On the meat, you get a maybe. And on the pie, you also get a maybe.
Unless anyone stops me, I will eat
Reception's
the pie.
real bad. Like, you got T Grandma, like, service, and it's like 1 bar down here in the underseas. So
I trust my health. Yeah, I'll eat the. Unless anyone want some of this? Because I'm gonna indulge.
We'll see what happens to you first.
Maybe you should leave something in return. Like if you, because it's like a gift to you, right? What if you gave a gift back?
Yeah, we'll leave a gift afterwards. We'll see what happens first. I'll eat the meat.
okay. Go ahead and give me a Constitution save.
I have advantage.
Ooh.
Okay. You feel that for the time being, you are immune to lightning damage.
And did I have to consume it all, or is there still some that I can share?
Once you began to eat it, it was like the best,
It was gone.
freshest Dorito. Like, before you knew it, the bag was empty. You made like Minecraft eating noises, and it just fucking vanished.
Bill, are you okay? You ate that really fast.
Yeah, I feel great. I feel great. I'm about to eat this pie unless someone else wants it.
Bullbugs.
What
Oh,
if you had a
what?
stomach ache?
I won't get a stomach ache.
Okay.
You see how much cheese I ate on the barge? I'm not afraid of a stomach ache.
Bullbug looks left and right. He looks sheepishly over at Phil, who's just got meat juice all over his mouth, but he doesn't say anything.
You want the pie, Bullbug?
I mean, if no one else wants it, but it'd be a shame to let that pie go to waste. It looks like a pomegranate pie. And his nostrils flare, and he says, "Oh yeah."
Eat it.
Okay. Does anyone have any objections to this boy eating it?
Nope.
Which you
I mean,
want
I
to talk
have
about?
objections, but not for that. Not
You
for
want to talk
that.
about a pie that I feel that I would be suspicious of? It would definitely be a pomegranate pie. If I found this fucking pie laying out in a fey forest, I would not be lining up to eat that pie.
Oh,
First of
no.
all, not a fan of pomegranates. Secondly, terrifying looking.
Knowing my mythology, anything to do with pomegranates in the underworld, I'm avoiding.
Okay. All right. Bullbug swallows the pie in one gulp. And then you hear it like drop cartoon style into his stomach. And then you hear like a thud and a grumble. And then he looks at Phil and he says, Phil, I don't feel so good.
What's the matter with you? I'll put my hat on and I'll investigate him. I'll wipe his brow.
And his belly begins to swell and becomes swollen, as if he is pregnant or eaten a Willy Wonka blueberry.
Maybe I shouldn't let him eat it. My body had do something. Hannah!
He falls over and he begins to let out rapid moos and pants. Anyone may attempt a medicine check, I guess. Okay, he is in labor. He is pregnant. He's having a baby.
Did I do this to you? You're gonna be alright, I'll lay him down.
Am I gonna be alright? Am I?
Oh, you'll be fine.
His legs splayed wide, his loincloth tossed aside. Phil, you are a trained nurse. He does not have the equipment to birth a child. But this baby is coming into this world.
I'll perform an emergency C-section.
Oh shit, alright. Damn. Alright, give me a medicine check. If it is too low, you will kill
I'm
him.
using DM Inspiration.
Alright.
This is not the turn I was...
Holy shit. Alright. You expertly perform, I want to say the first male emergency pregnancy C-section in the history of Dungeons & Dragons, but I know that's not true. But you do it well. And you deliver into this world another bullbug.
The exact same size?
Yes. It looks around. Phil! And it goes to hug you.
Holy shit.
Phil! Hey, you're like my dad. Bullbug, on the other hand, is, I guess, like, delirious from the experience. It says, Phil, why am I talking to you over there?
This is Bug Bull.
See, I was gonna go with dual bug.
Actually, I have this one covered. This is Bullbug, but the L's are two capital I's.
I can see the difference, actually.
I'm gonna go over to regular bullbug. That
Okay.
I guess is bleeding.
Bull
Yeah.
regular.
I'll cast this here and stitch him back up.
Okay.
Zahn's book of stupid spells. And he's in...
So
Reed's
46.
Well, we need health. Okay. You went in there for... I guess Anna's too shocked. She was definitely gonna go over there and heal Bullbug, but... Wow.
Okay.
That's a lot.
Now he gets some cool scars.
Oh, everything below my belly button hurts so bad, Grandma.
Nessa, give him some of your herb.
Oh, yeah, man. Here you go. Congratulations, Bulbug, being a father, I guess. What are you talking about? I never even kissed someone. Kyra says, but man, did you eat the hell out of that pie? Just saying.
Wait, Bulbug, were you kissing yourself in the mirror?
Oh, no. The only
Okay.
thing I kiss is my muscles. Oh, Phil, I think I got hurt because I can see another me.
That's your long-lost brother.
And the other Bulbug says, hey, handsome. And Bulbug says, my brother? Oh, like Crusher and Smasher?
Yeah, like that.
Oh. Oh, okay, bring it in here. And they embrace, giving each other firm back pounds.
The other one's gold too.
Yes.
Does the other one also have a pickle spear? Or
Let
a
me check
pickle
the
axe?
description here. It is just a clone of yourself, so I guess it wouldn't be metal or have any equipment. It would just be naked. So let me fix that real quick. Where are we storing the regular Bulbugs at? Oh, there we go. Alright. So here is non-metallic. Easy to tell them apart. Okay, you now have 2 Bulbugs. This is a big responsibility.
God. I'm gonna put the responsibility of this Bulbug on the other Bulbug, kind of like he's the older brother by like 5 minutes.
Okay. They say in unison, "Don't worry, Phil. We got this, man."
The world will be lucky to have you both.
And Bulbug says, "Hey, brother, have I ever
told
told
you
you
about
about Picklesaurus?" And they kind of lag behind as he explains about the Picklesaurus. Nessa says, I mean, like, assuming he's not an evil clone or whatever, this could be, like, really nice. I feel like Bulbug kind of needs another Bulbug.
Yeah, I'm just worried about all the trouble they'll get into.
All right, you guys continue your exploration. You leave the wine undrunk.
Just saying. I feel
real
great.
quick, before anything else happens, my electricity might be going off, so if I suddenly disappear.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Thank you for the heads up.
Hope everything is okay.
It just is raining suddenly. I don't know. Never
I was
happened
gonna say,
before.
maybe one of you guys could drink the wine.
Nope.
Cyrus, can't you shrug off anything? I've seen your fortitude.
I'll walk up to the wine glass and just dump it on the ground.
Oh, dang. As you do, the ground where you pour it sizzles and screams.
Get the thought.
And that's why you call your grandma when you find free food on the side of the road.
Immune to lightning, birth yourself, or sizzling acid.
Well, think about it. We're down here in the underworld, and there's wine that Lutheria hasn't drank. Something must be wrong with it.
And as they're kind of like lagging behind and we're moving forward, Phil's just kind of like, I don't take any responsibility for that.
You
You
said
all
he
could
could
have
eat
said
it.
something. Yeah, I mean, you could have said that's not a good idea.
Yeah, but then we never would have heard the end of it. He would have complained the whole rest of the Odyssey about the time that you got to eat magic food in the forest that he didn't.
Yeah, that's why I told him to eat it.
And now we get to listen to complain in surround sound. That's when there's a lot of people around you making noise. Anyways, let's keep going. Oh, look, a fallen tree. I wonder if bandits will attack us.
Why would you say that?
I don't know. Look, I love the best breasts in Thylea as much as everyone else, but it's like so boring whenever they come along because like nothing exciting ever happens.
I mean, you know what? I don't want to ever talk about it again.
She says it's true though. There could be all these cool things that we're missing out on.
Yeah, you're probably right.
No, now I feel bad. I don't want to be right.
Okay, my electricity is officially out, but my phone works.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So you're gonna listen in, and then Phil gonna control your
Sure.
sheet. Does that work? Is that okay with you, Phil?
Sure.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Just real nasty storms?
I don't know. It wasn't supposed to be, but I don't know.
I know we have some rain coming where I'm at.
Yeah,
but
like it rained. Like that's it. Like I don't know. Anyway.
Okay. Let's see. All right. Yeah, you make it to this branch area. There are some very creepy looking sort of undead mushroom guys. They definitely look like they were going to try and ambush you, but when they saw Nessa, like they just kind of like let out like heavy sighs, and they're just like, "Hey, it's not worth it." Do you want to hail them as they're walking away, or?
Nah, I'm not. I'm not interested.
Okay.
Seen any Medusa around here?
Oh, they turn around and say, "Aye, traveler. Just beyond this tree, there'll be a stream. That's where you can find them.
Thank you.
It's easy to lure them out. Just have a happy song in your heart, and they'll come. Oh, they'll come. We haven't sung a happy song since they arrived."
That's sad.
Uh,
You guys sing
it
happy
is.
songs all the time?
Oh, we used to sing the happiest songs. Oh, we did. Maybe someday we can sing those happy songs again.
What if I paid you 5 drachmae each to sing a happy song and lure them out once we go into hiding?
Money has no purpose here.
We have happy songs.
We are the souls of travelers who died in the old woods and were claimed by the plants of that great forest. Our greed for material wealth is what pushed us to take such dangerous chances in life. We have no taste for coin anymore. Just a desire to feel something more than this quiet, endless misery. And they just sort of like trundle off into the mushroom forest that surrounds the path.
Well, I'd like to hear their happy song once we get rid of these Medusa again.
Mm-hmm. So, you see Kyra's reading a book, and she says, "It says here that a fungus is both a plant and an animal. So are these like the souls of fungus that died? Do plants go to the underworld? Is this the plant like neighborhood for the underworld?"
Just thought that Demetria might be here, but we already fought her in the arena.
And yeah, I mean, she was a plant person, right? So like, plant people come down here.
Attuned to plants, yeah.
So when this is the most important part. When Valis claimed that she was being quote unquote a vegetarian, but she kept eating mushrooms, would you say that she was not in fact a vegetarian then?
That sounds like a conversation the Academy of Mitros debate on.
Oh, yeah. All right. I'm gonna write that one down for next year's great debates. That's gonna be a good one. But I still feel like you kind of chickened out of answering. All right, you guys yup over the fallen tree.
It's the same reason Anna doesn't like to eat fish now that she can talk to fish.
Yeah, understandable. That really gets me about tritons. Like you guys could talk to all these fish. You guys still eat them? Like, I don't know. All right, you walk for a ways and you do see the small trickling stream.
Anybody know any good songs?
You have 2 bards here. Or 1 bard and a siren.
Yeah, I mean, Kyra says, yeah, I mean, we got some happy songs. What do you wanna do? What do you wanna bust out?
Well, if you two sing, and the rest of us have weapons on the ready to attack as soon as they show up, might give us a moment of surprise.
If you'd like, I can disguise us all as mushroom people.
Oh, that'd be pretty
very
dope.
useful.
Yeah.
Okay, she's gonna cast seeming.
Okay.
Nice.
Let me test the seeming macro real quick. Okay. Let me recode it real quick. Let's see.
Including the bullbugs.
Including the bullbugs. Got it. All right.
Oh,
Let me see what I can do.
Those ripped mushroom men. If it's not, it's probably
Everyone's gonna be the rip mushroom man. I don't got time to go looking for all the separate mushroom people. Come on now. I know if Reset was here, we would get to see the Reset mushroom art. But it just didn't work out that way. So
I am so mad she left.
yeah. All right. Where do I punch in this news? I think I put it right here.
Well, you go to cast seeming, but I counter.
She counterspell seeming.
I think I'm gonna need this.
All right.
But he kind of flashes it in your eyes. The light. I'm watching you.
Oh shit.
It's a normal counterspell, right?
Yeah, but I get to roll with my con modifier, which is a +6.
She'll say, "Put that away before I counterspell your counterspell."
Oh dang.
But then High Potty will
Kyra elbows.
Before I do it
Anna.
subtly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
She could do it subtly.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Well, then you would just ruin my day.
The actual real flex of the sorcerer class subtle spell. Nobody thinks to take it, but it's the real flex. Okay. Let's see if this works. Phil, are you a mushroom guy? Oh no, you just ceased to exist. All right, hold on. Something went wrong with my code. me see.
A yellow dot on my head to remind me that I'm immune to lightning.
You could put a 5 somewhere to remind you have 5d8
Oh yeah.
to reduce.
Give myself 5 mushrooms. I don't know if you can do that still. Oh yes.
As we're getting ready, I'll also cast Summon Construct.
Oh,
And-
guess what? I actually have that construct ready to go.
Yay!
Yeah. Bloop.
Oh, are you back? Should I?
I
Nice.
mean, I'm only on Discord. That's all I have.
Okay. Well, I'm looking through your character sheet right now, and I'm just seeing some weird shit.
That's possible.
There we go. Cool. All right, I'll just give this. I'll give everybody access to this. All right, I don't have to worry about it. Cool. All right, I think I fixed the script. All right, custom script. Here we go. God damn it! Give me one more shot. One more shot. Don't kick me out of the coding club just yet. Give me one more shot.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Aw, thanks. I don't know if I can, honestly, but I'll try. Why is my chicken script working?
They make it all just be chickens. They never expect them.
They'll never suspect, yeah.
Singing
Ah,
Sister, what are these chickens doing here? It doesn't matter. I haven't had a chicken in forever.
let's see. Alright.
Bog, motherfucker.
Yeah. Let's see. Polymorph filter, token effects. All that's working. Up here. Chicken mini. Alright.
Hi, Potty. Do you want me to stream in Discord so you can see what's happening?
Will it kill my phone? But
No, you can watch the. Are you talking on speaker? You can do both.
I mean, I'm on headphones, but I can.
Yeah, it should work.
Okay, I'll try it.
Oh wait, I don't have permission to stream in this channel. I'm not cool enough.
Oh, I bet Phil, I think you can't change forms because I think you have a shifting token?
I do have a shifting token.
Maybe that's why it's not letting you shift.
Doesn't Cyrosaur also have one?
He does. I don't know why it's letting him shift. Oh man, everybody but Phil gets a shift? Alright, let's try get a new Phil, see if,
He's got a mushroom icon above his head.
Can I get permission to stream in this channel so Hi Potty?
Yeah, hold on. I'll just make you an admin real quick. That'd be the easiest way to do it.
Delete everyone.
So much power!
No, you definitely don't. You don't want all that. The responsibility is the worst. Let's see. Roles admin. There we go.
Yeah, I can now. Cool.
All right.
Oh, I can see. So excited.
Oh, it was just a fluke. I mean, I had this code working the whole time. Oh, wait, oh no! I turned your sister into a chicken. Alright, hold on. Let's try again. Oh, okay. You know what, Annika, if you're gonna be a bitch, that's fine. You can be a chicken the whole fight. Alright.
Buck.
Alright, Nessa's like, I've never wanted to eat myself more than I do right now. Alright, there you go. You have made everyone into mushrooms. The power of FoundryVTT.
Yeah.
Okay, so these these seemingly wink innocent mushroom dudes are just waddling along, and then
Time to stay.
all right, Kyra says, all right, we gotta sing a happy song that also talks about mushrooms. What is a happy song that also mentions mushrooms? Feels like it's kind of a stretch here. Oh wait, I've got the song. Okay. We could do this. You ready, Anna?
Mm-hmm. I'll follow you.
Okay. Petrified force of the underworld. Are you ready to rock? Fellow
Yeah.
mushroom creatures that are definitely not the heroes of prophecy, are you ready to rock?
Everyone start bobbing their heads.
Grumpy undead mushroom bandits, are you guys ready to rock? And from the forest you hear, yeah. And she says, all right. This is a song that mentions mushrooms and makes me happy. So, Anna, just kind of follow along. C sharp, B flat, F minus. Music talk. Okay.
Wait, you mean mine? No.
We are copyrighted.
Sometimes it's worth it. Sometimes it's worth it.
Do we do a performance check?
Yes, give me a performance check. Obviously with advantage, one of the greatest songs of all time. Jesus Christ, Anna. It's like you really weren't into it at all.
She has advantage.
It's the yeah, I have advantage all the time. But it's probably because it's like a weird thing from Kyra's world, the world she's visited.
Yeah, fair.
It's like a different brand of music. So it's like
Cyrus, are you trying to jump in and support?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh damn! Oh wait.
I mean, it's advantage because it's the greatest song of all time.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cyrus contributes with the Hooked on the Brothers. That's definitely where he drops the best part. Katya, you're doing all the synthesizer sounds. Not because you're a robot, but, you know. Oh, man. It's good stuff. Anyways, it doesn't take long before rising from the muck, a very angry and very upset blob of Medusa rises up. It is so hideous to behold that Kyra immediately stops singing, her mushroom mouth agape. No, wait, that's Anna. Do we got a picture of the mushrooms? Let's see. Oh, come on, guys. You're killing me. Just zoom in on one of the mushrooms. His mouth is agape right now. This hideous thing
Holy
rises up out of the muck. And you vaguely recognize the faces and bone structure of the former queens of Themis, now in death, fused together into a hideous monstrosity.
I was not ready for that. That was a genuine jump scare.
All right.
It's just the hissing ball of snakes.
I mean, there's more to it than that, but, you know, yeah. They're gonna roll into initiative, and in one voice, because they only have one mouth, they say,
Cease this incessant squealing. We crave silence in our exile.
and then in a slightly different voice, the blob says,
I have not seen such cute mushroom creatures before. You will make beautiful additions to our statuary collection.
alright. So let me roll y'all motherfuckers into initiative. Let's see. Callous Spirit is going to act on Hypatia's turn. So we'll just put it, I don't know, right there. And get you guys rolled in. Kyra jumps back to the B team area. There we go. And add. And add. Guy. All right. Let's see. Beginning combat. Reset your. Sorry, Phil, you're up first.
Yeah, bonus action rage.
Okay.
Activates instinctive pounce.
Can we turn the mushroom red? Tinted red.
Oh, because he's mad?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Hold on. With Foundry VTT hosted on the Forge VTT, we can do anything.
Oh, I changed him back.
I won't let it while he's scripted. Oh, well, okay.
Alright, and that gives me half my movement, and then
Here, we'll make you bleed red.
Oh,
That's how fucking mad he is.
I'm not that bad. I'm a little upset. Yeah, I will.
You hear two bullbugs yell, "Phil, you dropped your bottle of ketchup!"
What does one say? Catsup?
Yeah, because they're from two slightly different realities. Yeah.
I will substitute one of my attacks to grapple her.
Okay.
So here is that. 24.
Okay. They say with one mouth and two voices,
What is this? How is it grappling us? It has little tiny black sticks for arms.
and it will attempt to not be grabbed by you. Let's see. It needs to get a 19 or higher. Oh, it teased me there. It teased me. Oh, well. Yeah, you have grappled them.
And then I will use my other attack to swing with the greatsword.
Okay.
28.
Ooh. All right, 28's definitely going to hit.
And I will use... which one is it? I will try and paralyze her.
Okay. Let's see. All right. Strength save. They got a pretty good strength save. Here we go. Uh, 30 on their strength save.
And that is my turn.
Okay. All right. As their turn comes up, you hear the bloop 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 of only 3 legendary actions. It's like a baby monster for babies. All right. Let's see. What kind of nonsense does this creature get up to? Oh, all right. I have to turn on her aura. We'll say that, Phil, you had a pass because you were in a blind rage, as it were. Everyone else, though, you're going to be in trouble. Let's see. Aura. Turn that bad boy on. All right. If you start inside that green toothpaste colored aura, you are subjected to their petrifying eye beams. Wow. So yeah, their little snake heads just fire off petrifying rays like a beholder. That's pretty cool. Let's see. And then on their turn, oh, yeah, this would be a good start. She is going to say, or they are going to say,
Minions, rise from the wet mud of this forest. Serve your queens.
And you see, rising from the mud of the forest floor are two stony boys who used to be fungus boys. So there is one, and there is another, and they will roll it to initiative. All right, and then unable to escape from your grasp, they will go ahead and Oh, damn. Okay, sure. Phil, they will stare at you, and from their eyes, they will fire a sickly blackish blue beam of light at your mushroom body. I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw.
I saw it coming.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I rolled Hypotheus.
Okay, okay.
Or did I roll? What is my bonus? Oh, it's worse than that.
Okay.
13.
13. All right, you are going to be hit by their death gaze and take a little bit of damage here. Here we go. And this is necrotic damage. So 69 points of necrotic damage. All right, Katya, to you.
Okay, I will. What do I have to do at the start of my turn? I'm in the aura.
Oh, yeah. In the aura, I need a Constitution save against their stone gaze.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no problem. This shit ain't nothing. This shit ain't nothing.
No,
Now, if you could picture this, it is like you're at like a rave, and then they have a very expensive like laser light machine. That's what Hythonia is. Like they're just fucking firing eye beams from all of these snakes, just like all over the place. Just pew, 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 pew,
Everything,
pew, just
all
like
the plants are turning to stone.
yeah. Actually, we could sell this very easily. Hold on. Let's see. Light animation.
There's a light effect. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. Advanced. Which one are we looking for here? Fairy lights? No. We want
I like sunburst.
sunburst. That's the one. Beautiful. All right, turn that speed way up. Intensity way up.
Oh god.
All ciders.
Yeah. All right. Lime green it up.
No, because they are beams, does it mean if I am using blind fight, it doesn't matter?
Correct. They are. It's laser beams. They're shooting fucking lasers. Yeah. All right. There we go. So what else you got for us, Katya?
Yeah, I have so many choices. Oh jeez. Okay, I'm going to. So this is touch, so I can't twin that one. Okay, I will use this. Can I twin this psychic lance?
As long as it has a single target as the initial thing, should be able to twin it. You unleash you unleash a shimmering lance of psychic power from your forehead at a creature you can see within range. Alternatively, you can utter a creature's name. If the target is within range, it becomes a spell's target, even if you can't see it. That's dope. If the named target isn't within range, the lance dissipates without effect. Yeah, it has a single target, so I would say you can twin it.
Okay, so I'll twin it on the boss and the fungal.
Okay, so
here.
let me blow your mind here. Even though this is a single entity, it's actually two entities in one. You could twin it against the same target if you want.
I will do that.
Okay. So what save they have to make? 2 intelligence saves?
Yep.
Alright, that is their worst save. No. Well, all their saves are pretty good. Alright. Here we go. first one. And second one. They do not have magic resistance, just as a heads up.
Good.
All right, they do make both the saves, though.
Okay, so let me change this.
On a failed save. On success, they take half of 7d6. So just give me 7d6 twice, I guess.
20. It's the 25 up there.
Oh, okay, sweet. All right. So we'll just say they take 25 seconds. Because they got hit twice, but took half damage. All right.
Okay, and then let's see. So I could have.
How does the spell effect look, out of curiosity, of these psychic lances?
Oh, so again, behind her, you're gonna see large clockwork kind of things come up, and then from those gears is just two big steel, like
Hands of a clock. Hands of a clock.
Oh, clock hands?
Yeah,
Okay, that's dope.
and
All
one
right.
for each head.
Oh, very nice.
And
All right.
let's see. So that was my action. As a bonus action, I can spend a sorcery spell slot to get some sorcery points. So I'll do
Okay.
that. And then I'm gonna move. Oh, she is flying, by the way.
Oh,
But she
okay.
is here.
All right, set your altitude and turn on flying if you are flying. All right, as your turn ends, this creature that is being grabbed by Phil is going to turn its loving gaze, because, I mean, come on now. It's going to turn its loving gaze upon you, Phil, and you feel your heart start to melt. Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
I had to give Bullbug my DM inspiration. Here we go. 12.
Ooh, okay. Obviously you
Can
made a
I
mistake.
can I
Oh,
give him my faxpiration?
ooh, can you give your faxpiration? That's a dangerous precedent. I'm gonna say no in this regard. I'm gonna say no in this regard.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Phil, that is outside the range to even succeed at a cost.
I will use Attica's ability and roll with advantage.
Okay.
No.
Phil.
Okay.
I tried.
As you try to resist, you find yourself remembering the luscious mortal forms of these two incestuous queens, and you realize that you didn't take advantage of the opportunity then, or maybe you never had one. But there's still a chance. You just got to keep them safe at all costs.
Are we talking charm? Are we talking
this is a dominate monster. They want you to help them kick some ass.
Okay.
All right.
I like it.
All right. You guys see Mushroom Phil. Its long hand-drawn arm releases the thing, and it turns to face you, and it is truly the face of terror as it turns back to look at all of you. Anna, to you. Give me that Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, it's right.
Oh wait.
I realized the moment has passed, but was
Uh-huh.
this a spell or an effect?
This
Oh no.
for this creature is definitely a supernatural ability. Yeah.
Okay. So
This
not
is sort of a
I could not
Medusa
have
Beholder mashup. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I that's why I
Cool.
didn't ask.
cool.
Yeah. Oh, no worries, no worries. Yeah, because you got a counter spell on you too. So.
Yeah.
All right, so the Mushroom Man tries to jump into the air and
You
take
hear
off, but-
telepathically, "Leave my woman alone."
Oh damn. But women. This is technically two.
Yeah, it was plural.
Yeah. Also worth mentioning, full disclosure, they do have an innate spell ability that will count as spellcasting. I'm just not going to use it because I think it's a cheese spell, and I'm very lazy, but it's animate objects. They can basically animate any rock around them. I just did that as they get a couple of minions at the start of the fight, and that's it. But they could effectively just cheese this over and over again, and animate objects, but it's too much work. All right, yeah, Anna, no problem on 23. You're good. God, you guys look so fucking fierce as these little mushrooms. You should use this before you fight Sidon.
Yeah. So I'll try and get out of the way of the laser beams being shot at. Deploy anti-air measures. Let's see.
I think by now you are all well versed enough to know when an ally has been mentally dominated into turning sides. So you could definitely tell that Philippocles is gone traitor.
Yeah, he's screaming at you telepathically and verbally.
Gosh. Let's just start. We will use our action to summon our crown of stars. That will rival this light show with our own. This mushroom's going Super Saiyan over here. And then as a bonus action, let's see, what else can we do? Action crown of stars. I guess we'll just launch one of them. So have these fungal giants, have they already started to animate? Are we noticing now?
Yeah, they've risen out of the muck and are kind of like shaking loose the lethargy of being stone. They are still stone, but now they're animated stone.
Okay, got it.
Yep.
So I guess I'll telepathically ask the party if they'd like me to fire at this or try and take care of these titans. Get these titans off our back.
I have a spell that can.
Don't you dare!
I have a spell that can hurt the titans pretty bad.
Okay, all right then. Yeah, I'll fire a crown of stars at the. What is their name together again?
Hythonia.
Hythonia. It sounds like I heard Hexonia. I'm like, wait, what? All right, so here you go.
Let's see, Crown Star 25. Yeah, that definitely hits. They take 29 points of damage.
All right, and movement, action, bonus action. I'm done.
Okay. As your turn ends, before this fungal giant can go, they are going to. Oh, that sounds dope. It sounds cool, but then like you read it, it's kind of like.
Real quick, just so we can check. Can I use Moxina's ability as a reaction to add 46 poison damage to an attack that just hit?
Yeah, sure.
Just to see if they're immune to poison. I assume they are, but
they are 100% immune to poison.
All right, cool.
Yep.
I assumed everything in the forest was.
I mean, it's a good guess. Yeah, it's a pretty gross situation. Okay, let's see. Oh, all right. Mushroom Cyrus, they aim a blast at you, and it looks like adorable, like musical notes just gently floating towards you on a wave of clouds. I'm gonna need a Wisdom saving throw.
Is this a charm effect?
This is a sleep effect.
All right, I'll have advantage then.
All right. Oh, all right. 18 is enough.
Well, 20 actually, because advantage. So.
Oh, right, because advantage. Oh, I tipped my hand. All right, yes, 20 is enough. That brings us to United Fungal Titan. All right, United Fungal Titan is going to look around, and he sees there is a little mushroom here, and he got to move up and go punch this little mushroom in the face. All right. Multi-attack. They can do one animate. Oh, okay. And then this. Okay. Here we go. It's just gonna punch you once and twice. It's not particularly dangerous, honestly, despite its huge size. So 19 for 10.
Is that
a
me?
shield? Yeah, are you
Yes,
gonna
I will
shield?
shield.
And then
Yes, I will shield.
a 28 for 14.
Well, I would take the 28, but I'll miss the
Okay.
first one. I'll shield for the first one.
I'll use
So
I
they
reduced
do
it by 10.
that classic like animated Batman amorphous bad guy thing where they take their big meaty fibrous arm and they turn it into a big spiky kind of club and just start hitting you with it. I guess in this case they're made of stone, so their arms would just be spiky clubs forever. But that's the situation there. All right, that brings us to Cyrus.
You should only if that does get through.
Are these
you only
stone
take.
things? I thought they were the mushroom things.
Well, they used to be mushroom things, but they were turned to stone, and then their stone was animated by the Medusa creature.
Okay.
Yeah, so they don't have any other cool shit, like their poison spore damage shield. They can't like fall apart into smaller mushroom dudes or any of that cool shit that Nessa prevented us from getting to experience. So, anyways, yeah. So that's what they do. They're just like some extra. They're basically animated objects.
Okay.
All right, Cyrus, to you.
All right, we're gonna move up here.
Okay.
And we are going to do the bronze dragon fright. So we will do the lightning, and then the fear effect.
Okay. All right. Dexterity legitimately is the Hythonia's worst save. So I got a 14.
Is Phil getting hit by this too?
No, it's straight from
Just straight through. Okay. And then so let's take full damage from that. Oh, very nice. Okay. They have no resistance to electricity. Phil wouldn't even be hurt. He's immune to electricity right now.
You just wanted to show off. That's why, yes.
Yeah. They're already bloodied? Question mark. And frightened. Let's see. That is everybody within 120 feet. The 3 opponents you were facing are immune to fear, so I'm not even gonna roll for them.
Is Phil also immune to fear?
The 4 opponents are immune to fear.
Phil is immune
Phil,
to fear.
yeah. Oh shit. Okay.
Alrighty.
That brings us
And
to.
for the bonus action, we are going to activate the blood mist right off the bat.
Oh shit. Okay. Let's see. And that'll be 30-foot radius, question mark.
Yes.
I think I'd have it memorized by now, but there we go.
Yeah, that one's 30, and then the Manticore King one, or the Furious King's command is 60.
Gotcha. All right. That brings us to this mushroom dude. He is going to run up and try to attack Anna. So here we go. 1. And a 2. 13's going to miss. And a 14's going to miss.
Wow.
All right.
Maybe the light just gets in his eyes.
Yeah, he's just swinging. Hypatia, to you.
Okay. This may not work as much now, but my plan was to cast Blight on Mushroom Dude that is attacking me. Because he's a plant, he would have disadvantage to the saving throw. But I guess maybe because he's a rock, maybe he wouldn't anymore.
Yes, he is just a construct at this point.
Well, I will still cast Blight so that I could know that.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. He's gonna go ahead and try to make a con save. He just makes it with a 19. So he would take half that damage. All right. And as you blast this creature, you see that what at first just looked like a sort of dusty, sort of monochrome mushroom guy is in fact animated stone.
Okay. I'm going to... I'm gonna bonus action give Cyrus Kyra inspiration. And my my construct is, where's my construct?
It's right
Oh,
below
up there.
Katya.
Yeah, it's right there. It's right here.
Oh, okay. Well, then I guess my,
Yeah, it pulls
my
its
construct
mushroom.
was
It pulls its mushroom costume aside and waves at you. And then
Maybe a blue dot.
well,
on
then
it.
I'm just he's gonna dash into the fight.
okay. I will display name always for everyone. There we go.
The 30 feet?
Yeah, whatever. Hang on, I had it pulled up, but then
Yeah, I don't think the character sheet. I'm not sure. It's only got 10 health.
Oh, it should have more
Oh.
health than that. Hold
yeah,
on.
it definitely should.
Just has
Oh.
stealth though.
So there's this new feature of
It's got 30 feet.
the D&D Beyond thing where I can like click a button and it'll just throw a spell from D&D Beyond into the Foundry chat. So cool. So it would have 40 hit points plus 15 for each spell level above 4th. Are you just casting it at 4th level?
Yeah, I just casted it.
All right.
Yeah, I had casted it 4th. It has 30-foot speed, so
Okay.
it will just move and dash into the fight.
Okay, sounds good.
Do you want it to dash up to her or up to in the middle of stuff?
Up to her.
Okay.
It is immune to
Alright,
petrified.
It will take its
Oh,
most
hype.
direct route.
Okay. Okay.
You can move if you want, Hypodia.
You are in
Um,
melee with this fungal
yeah.
stone fungal titan or whatever.
Yeah, I don't think I do want to move.
Okay.
Oh, also, I didn't roll your con save. I'm sorry. You're good.
Yeah, you're good. Here's your boon. You can, as a reaction, move up to half your speed. This movement does not provoke opportunity attacks.
Sweet, please do. Move me 25 feet away.
And now you can spend your movement without provoking.
Ah, yes. Then, yes, I would like to do that. Move me away again. Yeah, that's a good place. I like that.
All right,
Okay.
very cool, very cool. All right, top of the next round, Philippocles, champion of Hythonia.
Okay, I have one more question. All right,
Sure.
am I just brainlessly am I defending her, or am I Phil's intelligence knows how to? Am I Jenna in the fucking thing where I know how to defend the party, or am I just defender?
I'll be honest, not to like play into the sexy Medusa trope, but you are filled with horny boy rage. So you just don't want anybody to mess with them. So I would say it would make sense for you to attack the closest threats. So either the Construct or Cyrus would be good targets.
The construct is closest.
All right.
So I will go. I will attack twice recklessly. Well, I'll bonus action grapple it.
So I'm doing the heated body thing.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, so a creature that touches the construct or hits it with a melee attack takes 1d10 fire damage.
Oh, very cool, very cool. Okay. Here, I'll roll it.
Oh.
Yeah, 3. Okay.
Oh, so I take 3 damage. Doesn't that let me save?
It's auto when you touch it or hit it with a
Yes,
melee
it is
attack.
auto. It's both of those, yeah.
Yep. And unless it gets a nat 20, it's not going to be able to resist, so you have grappled it.
Do I get to save like dominate monster every time I take damage for the charm?
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a new save. Ooh,
15.
15's pretty close.
Oh, wait.
I'll succeed at a cost.
All right.
Do you have any bonus to wisdom?
No, I have
Okay,
0.
so you rolled because you rolled the constructs.
Yeah, it's I'm
Makes sense.
controlling
Never
a
mind,
lot.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Let's see. Here we go. All right, you shake yourself free, but in doing so, you just take damage equal to half your level rounded down. So just untyped damage.
I take the damage.
All right.
Yeah, I let go of the hog construct,
Okay.
and I move 5 feet forward, and I attack twice recklessly.
All right.
So it's
I
just
wanna
lots of
say-
Phil screaming
Oh.
in our heads, and then that's. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're gonna hear it telepathically, Phil. Once you break it, see if you can end your turn, like within 5
It's
feet of
coils?
Cyrus.
Oh, 5 feet of
Like-
Cyrus.
So I can touch both of you.
Okay. I'll try. I'll just do that math real quick. So I moved 15, 5, and I can do that. All right, yeah. So here's 2 attacks recklessly, with the great sword.
Oh yeah, both of those are going to hit.
And then one of them I will life drain. I need a DC 17 con. Oh, also I got to roll a con save, right? Or were the beams not firing at me since I was
Yeah, they wouldn't have been turning you to stone
Okay,
because
okay.
you're their ally. Yep.
Okay, she made it.
Okay.
So I think it's a there's no if succeed, okay. And then I will move 10 feet back, provoking.
All right. Provoking. Yeah, they're going to. I think their only physical attack is their snaky hair. Let's see. They certainly don't want to grapple you because you very strong. So yeah, let's try to bite you with their snaky hair. 24 for 21.
That hits.
All right. And I don't know why it didn't include the poison. Do you take poison damage anymore?
I'm immune to poison.
Okay. Then don't worry about the poison. So 21 bludgeoning, and they don't pull you 15 feet closer.
And that's my turn.
Okay. As their turn comes back around, you hear the bloop bloop bloops of their legendary action economy. All right. They watch you go, disappointed that you have betrayed them, but pleased that they are no longer grappled. All right. Let's see what we could do here. Oh. Okay. That's kind of cool. All right. They are going to float this way. We'll say to here. And then they can't tell that any of you are. They can't see through illusions, so all of you just look like little ornery mushroom people. So they won't prioritize Hypatia as a Medusa above anyone else. They know that this is the rowdiest one, though, this Philippocles. All right, Katya. They're going to target you. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw. Ooh, all right. That is going to be some necrotic damage coming at you. Here we go. 77 points of necrotic damage. You get the feeling that this is an attack that you would not want to be dropped to 0 by. Play passes to Katya.
Okay. So she's going to use her action to dash.
Okay.
Over here. She is going to quicken spell. She will also subtle spell.
Okay.
And she's gonna cast protection from evil and good on both of them.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And then she'll go. Oh, hold on. Is
Oh, give me the
concentration?
Also, give me the Constitution save to start the turn.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I need to see if seeming is concentration.
I hope not. I don't feel like it's good enough to be
I'm good.
concentration. Oh, yeah, you're good. Here's your boon.
Inspiration. Okay.
All right, so you get a D10 inspiration die.
10. Okay. Yep. So they both have protection from evil and good.
Very nice.
And then I have 20 feet more. I will take 5 HP from Blood Mist.
Okay.
32. Okay. That's all I can do.
All right. As your turn ends, let's see, Anna, you're over there fighting the stone dude. They're gonna. Yeah. Okay. They're gonna aim a concentrated green eye beam at you. While they're fanning them everywhere, this one is actually zeroing in on you. So give me a Constitution save. Ooh. All right. You start to turn to stone.
Can I succeed? I have advantage because
Oh, you have advantage, and you could succeed at cost. Yep, because the DC's 18.
yeah.
All right.
If I started turning stone, I would fall, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah.
All
That's
right.
fair.
It takes everything you got. You gain a point of exhaustion, but you managed to get out of it. Or I guess you would lose your well rested. So. All right.
Got it.
And Anna, now your actual Constitution save.
All right. Hey.
Oh my gosh. All right.
Can't find well rested.
Press the attack. You and up to 2 allies may use a reaction to make a single attack or take a dash action.
Okay. Yeah, I'll give it to Phil and Cyrus, and I will. Will this provoke opportunities? Oh, it's a dash action. It would. That's okay. I could. This guy's really big. I could go here. If I just fly to the other side of. I'll fly over him, like a barrel roll, and then
Hype.
Phil and Cyrus can move if they'd like to take an action, a dash action. And then I will, as I'm cartwheeling through the air as a mushroom, I will release lots of let's see.
Rash, did you take the Javelin of Lightning off my character sheet when you were playing
Maybe.
El Ravager?
Maybe.
I cannot find it.
Okay, let me see. I forget that with this latest update, if you drag from one sheet to another, it doesn't clone anymore. I think it legit just takes the item. Let's see. El Ravager. There we go. Coming back to you. Should be on your sheet now. No, I just gave it to the robot. Wrong person. The robot's like, hell yeah. This is awesome.
Hi, Thor.
Yeah. Alright, let's try one more time. El Ravager, bring it over. Yeah. There we go. Alright.
Bye, Thor!
Oh, you're gonna do that instead.
Alright. Yeah. An 11 is gonna fly somehow, miraculously, through all of those snakes and faces and out the other side. Yeah, so it does not strike the correct target. I guess
I don't think it would still be. This one would be reckless, right? Because it's range.
Right, yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, you would just you would chuck it, and it would kind of strike the thing. The lightning will go off, but the creature just kind of drifts around it, kind of floats out of the way.
Can I succeed at a cost?
Its armor class is far beyond a 14. So.
Look, it's a blob of snakes. You know, I didn't.
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
So was a beholder.
A floating blob of snakes?
Sorry. Anyway, so
Alright,
I'm
yeah,
gonna
keep
blast
going,
this
keep going.
one. As I kind of fly over, I'm gonna blast the Fungal Titan away from me with some blast, and then I'll send the Crown of Stars at her.
Okay.
Alright, so do 1, 2, 3. This guy.
Alright. Of those attacks, all of them hit.
Alright.
This thing is very large, very slow, and very crumbly.
Alright, so it's kind of for flavor. I'll knock him into his buddy,
Okay.
and then I'll use my remaining 5 feet to go a little bit this way, and then I'll corkscrew and then shoot a Crown of Stars at her and them.
Okay, Crown of Stars definitely hits.
25, and then I'm done.
Okay. Let's see. Play passes to Cyrus.
Oh, I'm sorry, I hit the unturn button. It should be the Titan's turn.
Oh, shit. Okay. Before Cyrus can go, this big boy's gonna go. He is going to... he big, but also slow. So he's just gonna move and dash to there. And that will be his turn. Cyrus, to you.
Alright. We're gonna start off giving some smacks. Oh, I gotta do Constitution check, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem. You guys are crushing these con saves.
Alright. And time to punch this one a bit. Well, hit it with the staff.
Oof, oof. Alright, let's see what the complication is. Collapse. There's a major structural failure nearby. If outside, a 30-foot tall tree falls in a random direction, affecting a 5-foot, 30-foot long area. If inside, ceiling collapses, it's going to be 4d10 bludgeoning. The area underneath is difficult terrain. Alright, there's plenty of trees to fall. The most likely tree that I see, though, is over here by Anastasia. One of these mushrooms.
Big mushroom, yes. I agree.
So I would say that the ground, because of these overactive fungal titan statues, has become unstable. And as you are blasting and like fanning your wings to kind of fly backwards, you bump into one of the mushroom stalks, and then because it's a petrified forest, you hear a crack, and it starts to fall towards you. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, 13. It's close, but you needed a 15.
That's okay.
All right, so
is
this.
funny.
All right. It falls on top of you for 21 points of damage, and then creates difficult terrain. So I'll just get out our handy dandy marker and draw some award-winning mushroom fallout. Beautiful. All right, there we go. So that's difficult terrain.
She just holds the top of her head like something really.
Yeah. It's one of those things that it like smashes through you. Like it's so brittle, and you're so strong at this point. It's like a high-level character. It just smashes through you and continues towards the ground. All right, Cyrus, next attack.
Yep.
23 is definitely going to hit.
And we'll add 9 more damage onto that.
Oh, very nice, very nice. Okay. And you get one more, yeah, because fighter.
Right, but we're also going to have the telekinetic thrust happen on that. So DC 17, strength save.
Okay.
See if it falls to prone.
It does not. It has a plus 11 to strength saves.
Oh, it happens freely anyway, so I wanted to try.
All right, yeah. All right, an 18 is going to hit, and as you crack it over the faces, it lets out 2 screams through one mouth. It plops down from its kind of levitating state lands on the tree and rolls into the mud, the snakeheads all curl up, and the whole thing starts to kind of curl and wither. Like when you kill a spider and it starts to like kind of curl up on itself and the legs kind of curl up into the body, that's what happens.
So it runs on hydraulics.
Right?
True,
so
that's
yeah,
why spiders' legs curl in, because they run on
That's-
hydraulics.
so gross. But yeah, it runs on hate juice. And yeah, it just kind of curls up into a ball. All right. Anything else from Cyrus?
I guess all that's left to do is stand triumphantly, right?
I guess we got these two uglies over here. Keeping an eye on this thing. Smack it once more for good measure. Well, I guess I'm out of action, so I'll prepare if this thing moves at all to smack it again, because the aura is still going on. So.
Okay. That will pass to overactive. All right, it is gonna run up to Anna and try to box Anna in the head 2 times. Who's already covered in dust and spores and everything else. Yeah, here we go. What? Oh my, 18's pretty good.
Yeah, that got me.
And then
Oof.
13 misses.
All right.
These boys are clumsy. All right, play passes to Hypatia.
I am also suspicious. Oh, I guess, do I need to make a con save? That's an important question.
Yeah, you do not need to make a con save.
Okay. Well, then I'm still suspicious, so I'm gonna firebolt the thing that is attacking Anna.
Okay.
And the construct should move to the nearest golem thing and do its slam attack twice.
All right. Oof. Does it not have
It doesn't have its bonus being applied to the slam.
It'd be her spell attack
those
bonus.
should be +8, right? Yeah, so an 18 and a 21. Okay.
Yeah, plus your spell attack modifier.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, okay. Your spell attack modifier is a
11?
+5, and then
is it using fills?
oh, it might be because it's coded. I didn't make this monster. Somebody on the server did. They made all the Tasha creatures. All right, it's all good. We can math it out. 19 and a 22. Yeah, 19 is definitely gonna hit. Takes 10 points of damage, and then from the first attack, 18 is gonna hit, so it takes 9 points of damage from that. All right.
And I will call out telepathically. We still need her. We need the tears to free the Titans. I think that was it, or it's blood. I forgot.
You want me to get those now? I mean, do you think it's going anywhere?
I don't know what's gonna happen next.
Anything else from Hypatia?
I will just kind of move a little further away.
Okay. All right, Phil, to you.
Oh, let's bonus action. Let's bonus action give somebody inspiration. Let's
Okay,
give it
sounds
to
good.
Anna.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, Phil's like, do you need me to do it now? Or can I help Katya? She don't look too good.
Help Katya.
Alright. I will bonus action grapple the fungal titan.
Okay. Despite its immense bulk and its very high strength, it does not know what athletics is. It has no skills. So you grapple it.
And I will drag it away.
Okay.
How big is it? Huge?
This is also gargantuan.
Okay, so half.
4x4. Okay.
Yep, okay. Yeah, so I drag it there, away from Katya, and then I will attack it twice, reckless.
Okay. Okay. Both of those are going to hit for lots of damage. You do sort of feel like you are beating up a mountain. You swing on it and chunks of stone fly off, and there's just more stone.
Do I feel like a different type of weapon would be more effective?
Against this creature, no. I mean, it's just crumbly stone. Like, it's not like
Okay.
it's resisting anything. It's just there's so much of it.
Gotcha.
And all of it is animated. So even as it's losing chunks, it's just kind of shifting what's left to kind of replace the vital parts that it needs to fight.
Gotcha. Alright, that is my turn.
Time for those mason tools you picked at level 1.
Okay. Haha, none of you saw this coming. When Hythonia's turn comes up, she activates her mythic trait, Shed Skin. If she's reduced to 0, instead she sheds her skin, and now they're very shiny and even kind of scarier and grosser than they were before. They get all their health back. That's fun. You hear their legendary action economy refill. Too big. There we go. And then they Alright. Are also hastened. Or
Now what-
haste.
What did we need from them? Their blood? What? You need something from them.
Yes, would indeed. Here, to reflect the fact that they are totally different now, they will be pink.
Ah!
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That was not enjoyable.
Alright. Yeah, imagine how gross that would be. This monster's already
Oh,
pretty
man, it's
disgusting.
like
And then to see it like erupt from its own skin, and now it's all like fleshy and moist and slimy. Oh my god.
It changed color just like an old SNES game. The
Oh,
boss
yeah,
changes
yeah.
colors. So you know you don't damage.
That's still a mod that needs to happen. When you turn on bloodied condition, they will flash like old school arcade game. You know, like orange and red and back and forth. So you know, like, oh yeah, they fucked now. All right. So they have done that. They're gonna float back up, and Cyrus, they are going to. Sure. They're gonna try and constrict you, like pull you into their bulk with them. All right, so that's a 22. I don't think this one's this is one of the monster deals where if they hit, they just grab you. Yeah. But if a 22 does hit, you take 16 bludgeoning. And then more bludgeoning would be on the way later, because they do ongoing damage as long as they can maintain the grapple on you. So they will pull you into their bulk with them, and they will drift, I don't know, we'll say like 20 feet up with you. There we go. And then that was their hastened action, and then with their actual action, this will turn back on. So let me turn back on that stony gaze aura, and they will drift closer to Anna, and there we go. And then they will fire at 1, 2, 3. I'll do 3. Here we go. Phil, they're gonna fire at you, and go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
See it coming.
Oof. You saw it coming, and you saw it hit you. Here comes your necrotic damage. Alright, 73 points of necrotic damage. Alright, that brings us to Katya.
Does the haste set feel like a magical effect, or is this just like a monster?
It's just a monster thing. Its armor class is actually lower because it shed its scales, but now it can take an extra... Yeah, it's like a haste effect, but not the same as a haste spell. Good question, though, because if they were concentrating and they lost it, they'd just turn the whole deal. You could tell that with their freshly molted skin, their armor class is lower, but they are moving quicker.
Okay. I am going to... So their armor class is lower. I will move here. Oh wait, I need to make my con save. Should be okay.
I'll change out the music too, since we're in the second phase.
Okay, so 19 makes it, right? Does the 19 make the...
19 makes the save, yep.
Okay, so I will move back to be out of it. And then... I would like them to be closer, I whisper in my head. Like all of them closer, if possible.
Just offhandedly.
Yeah.
We can hear it.
She's just gonna
Further
cast
them closer.
Yeah, she's just gonna cast the twinned psychic lance again. This time at 6th level, using all of her sorcery.
Okay.
Damn.
So 6.
All right. And they got to make 2 int saves
Yes.
because you twinned it, right?
Twinned it.
1 and 2. They do not have. Oh my god. Yeah, both of those are gonna hit, and they cause a consequence. Your speed is 0 till the end of their next turn. Okay.
They're also incapacitated.
Ooh. Okay.
Until the start of my next turn.
All right. I will more than likely, just full disclosure, burn a one of their legendary actions, take a shitload of damage, and then shed that.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, and then
yeah.
So that was the quickened one. So I want to use the cantrip now. I can use a cantrip if I
quickened.
Quickened. Yep. Okay. So then I will. Let's see that golem there. Let me see the range of this thing. This is 60 feet. This is 60 feet. Okay, so I'm just gonna hit the golem.
Okay.
With my Anubis eye.
Oh shit! What does that look like?
It's just like a laser beam from her left eye.
Okay.
Twice, yeah.
Which would look way cooler if you were not an adorable mushroom creature. Gotcha.
Yeah.
You fire. Oh, the damage increases. You don't fire more beam.
It fires 2 beams, and then the first beam's damage is increased.
It's a weird
11,
way to scale cantrip. Okay.
And then the second beam
Cool.
is increased later. Yeah, that's why I have like 2 different.
All right.
Yeah.
They both hit.
And it can't take the disengage action, but
All right.
I don't think it needs to.
Yeah, it's already grappled. So
Yeah.
all right. Okay. Play passes to Anna. Before it could pass to Anna, this creature is going to use a physical attack against Cyrus. This is at advantage because you are restrained. So
This
it's
is
going
that
to be...
normal because he has protection from evil and good on him.
Oh, very nice, very nice. Okay, so it's going to be a 21. I can't remember if that hits or not. Everybody's so strong. Let's see.
Tap 2 things on my shield to give me +5 AC for the round.
God, I've been playing so much Magic. I thought you were gonna say I tap 2 to counterspell. Okay. Yeah. All right. So you avoid the attack and any consequent poison and whatnot that would have gone with it. And then with the other part of it, I'm in the second phase of my boss fight, moving very fast. Situation. It is going to fire off a beam The beam it's going to fire is at Anna. Anna, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no. Okay. Here we go.
Oof.
Wait.
Oh,
I got Kyra inspiration.
Okay.
Which is what again? It's a D8?
The D8. It's stuck at D8 because it's unlimited supply.
Okay, that makes sense. Alright.
Yeah.
They're real good on it. Pardon me.
Okay, that brings you to 15.
Succeeded.
Alright, succeeded a cost. You gain a misfortune token.
Right.
Alright.
Do those go away after a long rest?
They do, yep.
Okay.
Or if you can somehow manage to get enough fortune tokens to counteract however many misfortunes you have, but I think the only way to get a fortune token is it's a result on a boon table, so you're more likely to end up with misfortunes than you are fortunes. But if you have fortune and no misfortune, you have +1 to every dice roll, which is kind of cool. All right,
Yeah, I
Anna.
was just thinking it'd be crazy if they stacked up across the whole campaign.
Oh my god. That'd be kind of hype, but statistically, everyone would be misfortunate.
Yeah, you probably increase the rate of fortunes.
Maybe for the Kobold fundraiser, we'll make them permanent. So. Even though the kobolds won't
dies right away.
All right, 27. Yeah, that's fine. You just is there a petrifying ray going off? I don't know. No one.
Oh, I thought it was a healing ray.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it's just all these. It's a Daft Punk concert in here. It's just lasers going everywhere. And then so I will
Oh, what? More lasers? You say? Okay.
I mean, yeah, she's going twice as fast now. So, I will try and I want to try and get away from this giant.
Okay.
What does he have to say about that?
Oh yeah, he gonna try and you know what? He gonna try and grab you.
Oh.
So give me an athletics or an acrobatics. Here comes the grapple attempt.
Hey!
Oh my god! All right, man. Here you go. Quick text. Oh, nice.
Okay. Oh well, that could have got me away anyway. Does anyone want to move?
I would like to move. Can I drag this thing as part of my movement? If I only move
yeah,
10
as long
feet?
as you. Yep, absolutely.
All right, so.
We're going 10 feet up.
Okay, so yeah, Phil, and then anyone else want to move? Hypatia?
Yeah, you could actually kind of move me into the middle of them.
Into the middle. Okay.
Okay, and then.
Like here?
Or towards. Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Hypatia, who studied the blade at college.
Yeah.
And then I'll try and move 20 feet up to get out of this guy's range.
All right.
And then so our movement.
Your friends are like, oh, you're always hanging out with those sword bards. What do you think you're gonna ruin your GPA?
Right.
And worst of all, your reputation.
Yeah.
All right, and then from way high up, we're gonna guiding bolt. Her, them.
Okay.
That's what she really did it to make her parents mad.
Yeah. Don't you know how the horny bard meme is gonna make our family name look? Guiding bolt on a 22, definitely gonna hit. 36 points of damage. Sorry, 41 points of damage.
All right.
They are bloodied again.
All right, and then the bonus action following that, we'll shoot another star with. So the one is the right hand, and the other one's the left hand with the crown of
dope.
stars.
Dope.
Pull it out, and this one will be at advantage because the guiding bolt hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit for 38 more damage.
Nice, these brilliant lances of energy just come straight from the sky, and then on my turn.
All right, fair enough. This creature is going to legendary action. It is going to try and yeah, it's gonna do the snaky hair again on Cyrus. 20. Nope, it's a 14 because protection for good evil, so that's not going to get through your defenses. And then, Hypatia, it is going to aim at you. Give me a dexterity saving throw. Oof. Okay.
Is that something that my Faxpiration die could help?
If
Your
you
goal is an
7 or
18.
higher,
Yeah, your
roll
goal is an
7 or
18.
higher.
Okay, go ahead. Roll that d10.
All right, I'm queuing up your 12d10 damage here. That brings it to 13.
I
Which
can't
even with
do it.
even succeeded at cost. Okay, here comes that damage. 57 points of necrotic damage. Not too
Well,
bad.
that's not.
Yeah,
Okay.
could have been 120. Could have been 120.
Take away 6 of it from you.
Oh, very nice.
Okay. I'm fine. I'm fine.
All right. In case you're wondering where this dope music came from, those mushroom bandits from earlier, they have come out and they're standing at the edge of the mushroom forest and they're singing this fucking dope song in the background. Because they're inspired that you were going to take out this grumpy monster that won't let them sing happy songs. I don't know. The Feywild's weird no matter where you go.
They have
All right.
suits on.
Yes. Anything else, Anastasia?
No, that's me.
Okay. That was their thing. Here's this guy. He does not like being manhandled by Philippocles or mushroom handled. He's just going to try and smash. 2 attacks. That's his turn. And then... Yeesh. Alright, here we go.
Doesn't get a complication. I was reckless.
Oh, he doesn't get a complication? Alright.
No.
Oh, no. If you were reckless...
Oh,
I
no.
will-
He does get it, right?
Well, no, if you were reckless, I'm going to use the, Actually, that's a second attack,
I
right?
also feel like
Yeah,
you've been
yeah.
reducing the damage you've been taken with the
Let me see if I can...
her feature she gave you earlier.
It's about
Saving
to
that
roll
for when I really need it.
Close to death kind of thing?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay,
Alright.
I think this is too late, but I was
Uh-huh.
gonna use this restore balance.
Oh,
to
restore
cancel out.
balance. Okay. Number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. Blah blah blah. When a creature you can see with a 60 feet is about to roll a d20 with
Yeah,
advantage or
it's too
disadvantage.
late,
Yeah.
'cause
So
you already
definitely
rolled.
save it. Yeah, definitely save it. Okay. This thing's turn's gonna end. It's gonna try and attack Cyrus. This is gonna be balanced out because.
Oh, I gave that damage to Hypatia. Oh, whoops.
All right, here we go. Yeah, that'd be bad. Snaky hair for Cyrus. Third attempt. A 25.
Meets it, doesn't beat it.
All right, so then you take 33 bludgeoning. I think reduced because bludgeoning damage reduced by your armor. All right, there is some poisono that's not included. Do you take poison damage?
Yeah.
Okay, here you go. I have some poison damage for you. 10 points of poison damage. All right, it is gonna blast 1, 2, 3, 4, because there's Anna over there. Okay. Go. Okay. Hypatia, this one is for you. Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Do you want Anastasia inspiration?
Well, first off, is it a petrification effect?
It is a petrification effect.
Oh, okay. never
She has advantage.
All right.
Oof.
Ooh. All right. Hypatia begins to turn to stone, dropping 20 feet. Fortunately, the ground is very loamy and soft, so you kind of just squish into it, and your legs don't break off. So that's good. You do start to turn to stone. All right. Cyrus, to you. Currently restrained inside this blob of snakes and faces.
Alright. Time to start attacking.
All right. Oh yeah, those are both gonna hit for sure.
There's some psychic damage on that one. So 12 more psychic damage there.
Very nice, very nice.
Third attack.
And because they're reduced armor class, that 15 is going to hit.
Alright, and then we are going to action surge and do 3 more attacks.
Oh shit, okay. Okay, yeah, it's gonna hit. Oh!
Critical!
How do you want to finish them?
Just a series of blows that completely knock her unconscious so we can get whatever we need from her.
Okay. Oh, so you're gonna like non-lethal, huh? Oh
Yep.
shit. Okay, that's wild as fuck. Technically,
So she's just
they're not immune to that, so you knock them out. All right. Boop.
because Cyrus couldn't remember what we needed, so he figured he's gonna ask Hypatia. He didn't want to kill it, and then realized, oh, we need its tears. Hard to get tears from a dead thing. All right.
All
I mean,
right.
they have
You had
plans.
As they
Plans. It's fine.
yeah, as they are knocked unconscious, I feel like these guys would still fight if their boss was unconscious. And I guess I gotta throw the combat music back on. Alright, hold on. Let's see.
Now the fungal titan puts his big hand on the record player and crushes it.
Yeah, he's we ain't done here! And we get back into combat. Alright, let's do it.
Wait, can you guys row? No.
Alright, that brings us to well, you are no longer grappled, so as they kind of drift down to the ground, you are freed from their grasp.
All right.
Alright, and then this boy is like, he looks over at his master, and they're gonna run over and see what's wrong with their master. And in order to find out what's wrong with their master, they're gonna punch Hypatia. Maybe. I was gonna have them
so many ones to
die
Crash.
with. I know.
Hypatia, isn't she restrained because she's turning to stone?
Oh yeah.
Oh, fair.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Who wants to play D&D with me?
No. It's fine. It's fine. It's 11 points of smashy damage instead. And then he will try to punch again. Here we go. At higher levels, everybody helps out because there's so much to track. All right.
But she has her arms shield.
Oh, okay. All right. That brings us to Hypatia. I need a new Constitution saving throw, not against the aura, but against the effect that already is upon you. If you fail this, you turn to stone forever. Or, like, they'll have to decide to save, like, you or one of the Titans or some shit, I don't know.
Can I give her one of my
Ooh.
Kyra inspiration?
17.
I'm gonna pretty close.
Yeah, I'll succeed at a cost. It's
Oh,
fine.
very nice. Okay. You gain a misfortune token.
Okay, I feel like I already basically have one.
Like you were born with one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair. Okay.
I don't feel like
Let's
this comes
see.
up. Does she?
She's
continue
no longer
to-
turning to stone, right?
Oh,
Yep, they shake
okay.
free of the effect.
excellent.
Okay, so I can have my turn.
Yep.
You get 5 health.
Shing.
Okay, yes, I'll take 5 health.
Okay.
I'm gonna. Oh God, do I want to save myself or do I want to kill it? Votes,
I'll be
please.
honest,
Save myself or kill it.
I thought you were
I don't
pulling out the
remember.
sword
I don't
anyway.
remember if we said tears or blood. I think in my notes I have blood, but tears sounds way cooler.
Tear sounds way more difficult to get.
Yeah,
I'll
let's
get
go
'em.
with tears. That's way cooler.
Yeah.
That's easy. You just poke it in the eye a bunch.
You
I
just
mean-
just rip out their tear ducts.
To be fair, we've
Says
got about
Kyra, mushroom.
we-
Yeah.
we got about 1,000 eyes. We can pull these tears from.
Oh. Hmm.
And then new Bullbug is like,
So let me get this straight. There was a big sharp-toothed behemoth that smelled like a pickle.
and the other one's like,
No, it was a pickle. A picklesaurus.
anyways, back to you guys.
Phil, did I don't remember if I have Thunderstep or not. If I have Thunderstep, I will just run away.
You do have it.
Okay, I will cast Thunderstep and run the fuck away.
As the
Wanna
magic of
upcast it?
Foundry, all of your spells that you have readied are green, have a green highlight. Gotcha.
Yes. Well, I didn't remember it. I can't see that.
This
does
guy,
it's
this
very
guy never
pixely.
plays wizards. I'm like, there's a lot of spells here. Did you just copy the whole book? I would be petrified by options if I played a wizard. Oh my god, this is incredible. Okay, so you thunderstep away.
Yep.
All right. It's not explicitly stated, but I'm gonna give this guy disadvantage because he's fucking made of stone. So here we go. Oh, all right. He makes the save, taking no. I give him disadvantage, so he fucks it up real bad. Here we go. There's the complication he was waiting for. Press. Oh man, can we make it through a fight without this? Let's see. 25 feet. Oh my god. All right. Everybody's gonna move 25 feet to the north east. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's probably as far as you go because you can't do 25 feet moving diagonally. So
I'm gonna assume that I run into
another tree. Yeah.
tree something out. Let me just make that real quick.
Okay. All right. So you fall prone. Oh no, you're 50 feet up. Oh
Yeah,
my
yeah.
god. All right.
It's real.
Here comes your 5d6.
Oof.
Okay.
That's the same
Yeah.
amount I took
You guys hear a terrifying bellow from a nearby kaiju cube, and everybody kind of panics and kind of like starts shuffling. And Anna, you just bonk your head on a very tall
I hit every
stone
branch on the
toadstool.
way down.
Yeah. And Kyra's like furiously pulling out all these sound-making devices from her bag, like that one kid, that one kid in orchestra that you're like, what instrument do they play? And they just have like 50 different things that they're just making sounds with. Yeah. Okay. That was a lot. Hypatia. Anything else now that you've thunderstepped away?
I'm gonna bonus action give Kyra. No, I can't do it to myself. I'll give it to Phil then.
Okay.
Oh no,
I take it.
prone made me normal. That's weird.
All right. Phil, to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna drag it over, so I'm just in the middle of these guys. And then I'm going to start wailing on it recklessly. Same one I've been hitting.
Because these guys have so much health, I will accept bloodied as enough to kill them. Alright, that is gonna hit. And hit. Alright, there.
Along those lines, my construct has to hit it twice too.
Okay. Are you dragging this one along behind you said?
Yeah, I
Okay.
am.
Alright. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, that's gonna hit as well. And maybe, just maybe, this will be enough. Let's see. Minus another 21. Will that do it? That'll do it. Alright. It crumbles to a pile of stone.
Both of them?
No, just that one. Alright.
That's my turn.
That's your turn. Okay. Arthonia just chilling on the ground. Katya.
it's just this one, right? Okay. I will just use another one of those lances.
Okay. It's got to make an int save. It's bringing a -3 to the table. It fails.
Incapacitated.
It is, as a construct, I believe, it is going to be okay for that. Yes, it cannot be incapacitated.
Okay.
Also, psychic damage. Does it even take that?
It does actually take the psychic damage though.
Did it look like it took extra damage from like lightning or anything?
No.
Okay. We didn't do, let's see, acid, right?
No,
we
acid
didn't
is
do
up. Yeah.
Okay, whatever. That's fine. I'll save
All right.
the sorcery point.
Okay.
I'll
Anna.
bonus action give Phil inspiration. I guess.
All right.
I got it.
I'll give it to the construct.
Okay, construct, your first inspiration. How
Thank
exciting!
you, Robo Grandma.
Aw. Anna, to you.
Or with a mouthful of like moss or whatever needed from the ground.
They both look over at the same time.
I mean, do we get 2 bull bugs? I feel like that
Yeah,
would
you
be
get 2
important.
bull bugs.
All right, that's what I'll do with my action, and I'll get up.
Okay, so they have to. They roll. They're gonna roll into initiative.
Yeah.
They have a
Down,
shared.
down.
They have a shared initiative.
Anna comes
Aw.
out of the brambles. I'll cut him.
It's gonna be over by the time they get to go. Boo. All right. Anything else from Anna?
No, that's it.
Okay. Let's see. This guy's still going. He's just gonna beat up Phil. Or try to. Or just get more nat ones, because that's all I could do tonight is roll nat ones. 17 and a 27. Unless it's a
Am I?
disadvantage for some reason? Are you... You
I
weren't
was-
reckless, right?
No, I was reckless.
Oh, okay, cool. Then Cyrus, to you.
17 misses.
While they're knocked out, I'm gonna take a small little vial out of my pocket
Okay.
and touch here, and I start holding up holding one of their eyes open, start blowing in it, trying to get them to start tearing up.
Okay, Kyra cries out, "Tell him something sad! Use your psychic powers! Give him a bad dream!"
That might wake them up.
They just
Does anyone
did-
have onions? What about onions?
Look, there's a
didn't bring any.
proper way to do this. I can do it. Just kill this thing, and I'll come do it.
Wait, as you say onions, Kyra turns and looks at Nessa. Not because Nessa's stinky from smoking so much marijuana, but the crying part. Kyra says, "Wait! Nessa could just go talk to them."
That could work.
Okay, do you want Nessa to come over with your action to talk to her? Or them?
Yep. I'm gonna,
Alright. Yeah, she flies over.
I'm gonna establish a telepathic link between the two.
Okay.
Even when they're unconscious, they're gonna hear Nessa analyzing.
Oh man.
Okay, yeah. Nessa talks to them about how they betrayed all their cultural values and personal
Oh my
values for easy gain. And is this because they never felt close to their mother? Is it because they never had or met their father? Let's explore deeper. What was the motivation behind this betrayal? And do you feel betrayed by what Lutheria has done to you after everything you gave to her? It doesn't take long for the waterworks to start picking up.
As their new pseudo mom figure, yeah, I mean, that's horrible.
Yeah.
Bill took psychic damage.
Phil, in modern day times, had one session of therapy. It fucked him up so bad that he'll be like surfing channels and see Dr. Phil is on and start crying because Dr. Phil exists. Like, that's how bad he got fucked up off of one One therapy session. Hypatia, you see the bull boys are getting ready to run in and fucking do like an X strike on the shit. Do you deny them?
I will ready a spell for
Okay.
if it is still alive.
Okay,
after they're
okay.
done.
Champion. All right. It won't be, because this is just big rock dudes that punch for 1d8 plus 5. It's Super Borg. So they're going to run in, and giant fucking mushrooms that they are, they're going to perform the X strike. Because Bullbug has given him his extra axe. Because if you think Bullbug goes around with just one axe, you are wrong. And as they go through the creature, there's a big anime like swing, like X appears on the screen, and the two Bullbugs like cross each other, and then like high five, and then it just crumbles to dust. And then we could turn off the music. Its stony arm relinquishes its grasp on the record player and falls to the mud.
With my readied spell, did we get what we need from the thing?
Wait, don't destroy it.
If anything, Cyrus, there's too much tears. It's just fucking flowing.
I got 2 water skins full.
Expecting
I
Hypatia
mean,
to
the titans are
disintegrate
pretty
it.
big. We're probably gonna need
Yeah.
a lot
Wait,
of pets.
wait.
That's what was gonna happen.
Moxetta
Phil
says.
runs in the direction of the beam. Don't!
Moxetta raises a hand and says, "Wait. Perhaps, having got what we came for, a more fitting fate would be to leave them in this cursed form. Should I show mercy, or allow them to continue their suffering?"
They're just causing everything else on this island to suffer.
And as she says that, you see a pole pop up.
Anastasia having somehow shedded a mushroom costume. I don't know how. I proned and unproned.
Oh, okay.
And I turned it off for whatever reason. Did you not want your sisters to rest? Even after all they've done?
The mushroom stares stoically at the pile of snakes that are sobbing in their unconsciousness. And she says, I don't know. Seeing this hideous form, I wonder if it's even enough punishment for what they did. To Darien and to the people of Themis. And as she's saying that, Kyra comes up to you and says, "Oh, here, you dropped your hat. There you go."
Thank you.
Oh, we got a majority vote in for Mercy Kill. So Moxetta turns to you, Anastasia, and says, "No, I must not let the cruelty of my curse shrivel what's left of my heart to be as small and black as theirs. Hypatia, I know it is a lot to ask, but can you use your magic to end them?"
I can, and I will.
We cut her up! Think of the uses amongst this creature! My grandpa will never forgive me if I allow you.
You have one the length of time of one skill check to tell me what is useful and why I should not disintegrate her.
Bill opens up his travel handbook of the underworld. He scrolls through the pages. Well, what I could get from this... Can I roll a check and see what I can get?
Yeah.
Would this be nature or
Oof. This is kind of its own thing, but I would say it's either in this campaign setting, I would say it's either it would be religion or nature.
I will roll nature. And I'm bouncing ideas off Hypatia if she wants to. I'm like, maybe we could use those ears for bat wings. Maybe.
Sure, take your advantage.
And I will add my bardic inspiration.
Okay. You can take the twin mind of this creature and boil it down into 2 hard calcified deposits, which could then be fashioned into stones of sending with unlimited uses. So whoever has the stones, they could just sending each other all day, back and forth. That is the primary thing that you could get from it. The secondary thing that you could get from it is some poison. You could make some whips out of their hair. But yeah, the main draw is their linked mind.
Would be pretty useful.
Yeah, because sending stones have no range, and normally they're pretty limited because you can only do 1 sending per day through the stones. This would be an unlimited sendings through stones. It would essentially, you're inventing a cell phone right now. Alright, more like a walkie-talkie, but still.
You do realize you're saying this in front of Moxena, and these are her sisters.
Yeah, I mean, they're horribly mutated by dark magic, but yeah, I mean they are still her sisters. You're gonna build her sisters' brains down and then make them into earrings.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Oof.
Oh.
So you put this forward as Hypatia is got magic pulsing from their fingertips. Okay, you see another pole pop up.
Oh god.
Before you vote, think about it. Phil could talk to his girlfriends all the time. We could give one to Valis and fill her in on what's going on. We could do so much.
You sound like a middle schooler begging her parents for a phone.
I am begging. I just want it.
Discord cut you off. We didn't hear.
Oh my! I want an iPhone. I'm not cool. They don't invite me to hang out.
Phil, if we get this, we're gonna give the other one to Nessa to give you constant counseling.
Oh my god.
You could make it like a Nessa hotline, leave it on the boat somewhere.
I
God.
also vote to not do that. So
Oh, it's majority for honorable kill. Okay. Medusa whips and limitless sending stones is off the menu. Weak ass Medusa poison, no offense, Hypatia, off the menu. How do you execute them?
disintegrate.
Oh, all right. Classy.
Jumps in the way of the first.
Oh my god!
That's
That's a really good disintegrate when they were already at 0. Oh my god!
Man, yeah.
Holy shit!
Phil, how much health
all
do you
right.
sure you want to jump further
Phil
up?
tries to jump in front of the beam, but Hypatia uses the math to make it kind of go
to get
around him.
A perfect
Beautiful,
Oh.
beautiful.
Perfect
It's all
rectangle.
slow motion. You're in your head. You're just picturing Phil. There's a montage of Phil talking to his ladies, and then you're no, jumping in the way, and the beam just goes straight towards your chest, and then arcs up in a hard right angle, and over and back down, and
There you go.
dusted.
Full dark sea. The eyes.
All
Phil
right.
weeps openly on the ground.
It's okay.
Moxena just shakes her head and says, I'm really glad that what we had was casual.
Phil.
I tell you what, Phil, if something happens to one of the bullbugs, I'm not going to suggest that we turn them into leather armor or something.
I wouldn't suggest that either. Of course not.
Anastasia wants to come over and congratulate the bullbugs on that.
Oh,
sick
yeah.
maneuver.
The bullbugs are they're basically like that meme where the guy comes in like last place, but he's like acting like he came in first place, but like to each other. They're like cheering each other on like so much. Like they're like hugging each other, lifting each other up, telling each other about the cool thing that they just did over and over and over again. Honestly, he is in an echo chamber of pure joy right now.
And actually,
When you're different like Bullbug, when you finally find that person that is not different or that is also different, you kind of it hits different. You know what I'm saying? Like he just seems like he's finally found his people.
Good for him.
All right. So now what?
I'll call out to the mushroom folk. You can sing your happy song now.
Oh,
I'd like
okay.
to hear it.
They come out and they just sing the intro to the Mario Brothers Super Show.
The same song
but
we
we'll-
just sang.
It's now the song of their people.
Yeah, they're like, we used to have our own songs, but in honor of you, great siren songstress, we will never sing them again. We will sing this song, the Super Mario Super Show intro song. And you have traumatic flashbacks to Fire Island and Baby Shark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Anastasia doesn't understand, so she's just happy for him.
Yeah, Kyra says, you've done it again. You've spread culture to the uncultured.
Woohoo!
Alright. No, their song is very like Lord of the Rings elf-esque, you know, a lot of like, you know,
I
like
literally thought it was the Smurfs. That's why
Oh, really?
You said sing a happy song. I'm like, oh, okay, that's the song.
No, I mean, they do live in the underworld. It's pretty serious stuff. It's you know, yeah. It's like it's happy. It's like happy for like traditional Catholic church music. Yeah. So there,
yeah, that's
so,
flashbacks.
Lord of the Rings
yeah,
credits.
yeah. So the Super Mario Super Show is a huge improvement, and still Italian. So you know, it still works out. All right.
When Phil finishes weeping, he goes to Hypatia and he tells her, "When this is all done, I'm gonna hire 100 wizards, and they're gonna each send to you throughout the day for the rest of your life to remind you of what you robbed me."
Oh, jeez.
And I will counterspell all of them.
It's okay. She'll
Oh,
just sit in
man.
like a private sanctum and they won't reach her.
And to me, honestly, the best part is that you all still look like these ridiculously adorable mushrooms. That's to me the best part of this whole everything about this encounter.
I think seeming last 8 hours too. So we
Yeah.
just walk back to the boat like
Yeah, I can't even just lose concentration on it. It's just
She'll
This is
never
just
even
our
she'll
life.
never even know that she was defeated by the same people who defeated her in life. So in a way, you kind of robbed Lutheria of the torment she wanted to deliver upon them. But maybe being killed by adorable mushroom people's worse. So who knows? And one roast chicken because you're still rusty, Grandma. You're still rusty. So all right. I'll take you guys back to your ship.
wait, there's nothing else we needed from the forest, right? Nothing we want to explore?
Nope.
No.
I think.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to wander these damnable Fey
I
woods
don't.
of the Underdark, I have more encounters for Nessa to shut down.
Oh.
Nessa makes sure that you get the best encounters. That's all. It's not speed running. It's
just like a
it's
filter.
quality control. It's quality control. So, all right, back to the ship.
I
So
thought
do we
it was
have
pretty cool?
time to go back to the Titan Island?
Like IRL time? Yeah, sure. All right.
Yep.
Time is a relative thought construct. here in this world. If you needed more time, all you'd have to do is ask Lutheria for it. She could make your time here, the other seas, all but a single day.
Should we ask? Should we ask that at the end, not before?
Let's just not talk.
Oh, okay.
But
All right.
I am ready to go make good on that promise.
All right. So back on the boat, people are overjoyed and confused that there are now 2 bullbugs. But the bullbugs are very excited, and Bullbug drags Bullbug over to Pythor and says, "This is my dad." Oh, what?
Oh no.
He says, "I always forget." Well, here, hold on. And he rummages around his bag and he pulls out a Pythor action figure, and he says, "Well, this is not him because it'd be really small." But yeah, he's with his ex-wife. It's very complicated. You see, and then he starts to explain Phil's family, and you can see the other Bullbug's eyes start to glaze over because there's a lot. There's a lot going on there. All right, you guys.
And
continue.
Spectacles and Testicles are just like stuck in between them. Like they just don't notice that they're there. It's that like when you're in a really crowded room and like you just can't get out.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, they're like trapped, having to listen to this genealogy book report by Bullbug from Bullbug's perspective. So
Now you just need Smasher and Crusher. You got all the twins right there.
And Phil's grandma, she's in heaven, but like she's really in heaven? Because it turns out that you don't actually go to heaven when you die. You just go here, which I think is kind of a bum deal. And yeah, apparently you wait in line a lot, so that doesn't seem cool.
and yeah, and so they just kind of go back and forth as Bullbug teaches Bullbug about the world through Bullbug's perspective. So this is actually more Bullbug than the real Bullbug, because this Bullbug was born from Bullbug and is being raised by Bullbug.
They'll still throws in any kind of like wisdom that they may need.
Sure.
Like I'm sure new Bullbug is constantly running up to Phil and he's like, my brother says that this, and it just is crazy, and I'm like, no, that's not actually.
They look like they're the same age though, right?
I mean, this Bullbug is what, like a few hours old? I mean, a day old at this point?
No, but like to each other, they look like.
Oh, yeah. So physically, he's the same age as Bullbug. He's a
Okay.
clone. He's a clone of
Got
Bullbug.
it.
Yeah. That was a lot. Okay. let's check out the map.
I'll update the B team. It's Bullbug and Bullbug. Now.
Yeah, two capital
Well,
I's.
I see.
Yeah,
I
two
did it.
capital I's. All right. Let's see. Titan Island. There it is. Okay. So you guys traveled to Foley Forest, did a bunch of stuff in there, hop back on the boat, and then you're traveling over to Titan Island again. Okay. No problem. Let's see.
The finger points.
Who are we bringing on this field trip? Does it
do same squad?
I'm
Or we could
asking.
bring-
I'm
Yeah.
asking in case I roll on this here table and the freed Titans are super angry, and then you have to fight primordial Titans who are super angry.
Woo!
And
Also, there were some
same-
deep crows hanging around.
Yeah. There were definitely some deep crows.
I was thinking maybe we could bring Vulcan also.
Oh, that'd be nice. Okay.
Do we want to bring any of the dwarves for their stone cutting?
I mean, we're gonna make the
Or Vulcan be
stone.
enough? True.
Now I kind of want a long rest because I just heard about a chance of angry titans.
I mean, we'll just critical roll this and just, like every fight in this area, we'll assume you got a long rest beforehand. So here we go. Nope. Because honestly, if you do have to fight one of these titans, you're probably going to need that long rest anyways. So. Oh, that's right. But okay.
You want to change your spells around at all, Hypatia?
It's light and give me Wall of Force.
Okay.
Did you fly? You don't have fly.
No, Blight.
Oh, Blight.
Oh,
okay.
Blight. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's not gonna do much good on a lifeless island.
So yeah, you guys have been here before, right?
Yeah.
This is where I landed when I first got here. Can I get the tears? I made a promise.
I'll hand you one of the flasks.
And I'll fly up to this good old guy. Wake up, my friend. It's time.
There is a wheeze of dust and dirt, and the stone head kind of animates and says,
You small one. I dreamed you long ago.
I made you a promise, and today I fulfill it. And Phil's not gonna hesitate. He's just gonna start administering the tears.
okay. Conveniently, given the size of this creature, and there's 2 here to free, we'll just say that one flask for each should do the job, since they said that the one had left, essentially, their body. They had given up, essentially. So there would be nothing to awaken.
That was the female one I'd given up, right?
Versi, yep.
I'll do the same over here.
Okay. All right. The very creepy bones, stone bones of this creature, begin to move, and sort of a rattling kind of voice says,
I feel the curse lifting. I feel.
and the island begins to shake violently. You guys are high enough level. This earthquake, it's nothing for you guys. But essentially, they start kind of earthquaking the island. And yeah, you definitely want to get aerial for this, I'm thinking. And yeah, they let me see how they feel about this. You have freed them. You said you were going to free them. You came back. You don't have Thylea with you. You didn't ask Thylea to help you.
I'll let this one know that Halcyon will be excited to see them.
Oh. Very nice.
And I will say that the Thalius is waiting for them as well.
Okay. Let's see what happens. Okay.
It's a gosh darn family reunion.
All right. The skeletal one says,
I crave vengeance. But I am so weak. I need time to heal. I want nothing.
I will mention that.
Oh, yeah.
Thalius is resting in the world above on an island cared for by a friend of ours. The sun, in fact. He's the sun. So I'm sure they would welcome you there to rest.
Mm.
Yes. Rest.
And you watch as it kind of shifts into sort of a shadowy smoke, and begins to sort of drift away. This dude, the one that, seems the most whole, straight up just pulls himself up out of the ground, muscular torso and all. And he looks about and says,
Where is she?
She's on her barge, I suspect. We have business with your brother first. And then our business with her will most likely come quickly.
I am broken, but I am not done just yet. Order me, and I will obey. Else, I will join the others to rest and prepare.
You've been prisoner long enough. I order you freedom. Do as you wish. If you wish to help me, then can you fit on our boat?
he glances out and he says,
The small toy, adrift in the sea.
Yes, I know some of your kind can change your shape at will.
Yes.
Do not know if you can do that.
There was a time when I had control of my form. But as we are unmade, the true size and potential of our power expands until we are unable to sustain it. Do you understand?
I believe so.
Could we make
mean,
a request?
scientifically, Hypatia, it's kind of like Bullbug. He started out a Jeremy Crawford medium, and now he's pushing into like huge territory. Like, eventually,
Yeah,
he could.
yeah.
Eventually, he'll be so big he can't stop, and then he'll get too big to exist. So,
Like a tumor that outgrows its blood supply.
in a way, yeah, in a way. They're basically just saying that.
was
Yeah,
gross.
they're basically saying that the Titan, as a godlike being, was never meant to be contained in a mortal body, and so as they, in the case of these creatures, because they were damaged so badly, their bodies just kept expanding and growing out of their control, making them slower and dumber and less focused, and eventually they would just sort of like become too big to be sustained and then die, or at least their physical form would die. The Titans that you've encountered, you have seen them, kind of control their size, their shape. You've seen throughout your adventures different depictions of both Lutheria and Sidon, because they will change their appearance to appease and appeal to different cultures and followers. So,
Could we ask this Titan if he could bring the Ultros back to the surface?
yeah. He says,
If we return to the surface, I can carry that small boat with me. It will be as nothing.
If you wish.
If I stay any longer, my rage will unmake my mind, and I will throw my opportunities away, pursuing my vile sister.
We needn't waste this. We're leaving now.
Then, small one, let us go.
and he kind of climbs up out like somebody getting out of a fucking ball pit. He just like climbs out of this destroyed island, splooshes down into the acid ocean, and walks alongside your ship till you get back to where you entered, at the Maelstrom. Charybdis, and he basically like pops a squat with you with your fucking boat held like a football under his arm, and he says, hold tight. And literally everyone on the boat is screaming in terror because the fucking boat is being held like a fucking football under this dude's crumbling arm. And then he just Superman jumps up out of the ocean, and as he does, there's the whole gravity reversal, and you guys sploosh back up to the surface. Yeah, it's been a hot minute.
Heck yeah!
I really didn't want to ruin the moment because it was so cool as it was happening.
Oh wait, did you have some stuff you wanted to do? You were gonna break the scythe, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well you should probably hold on. Rewind. Yeah. All right.
Sorry, I apologize. I just saw the opportunity to get out.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
All right. Yeah. He's like,
We're here. I'm going to pick up your tiny boat and put it under my arm.
Wait, there's one more task.
okay.
Please.
Kyra's like, God, he's so polite. Just, you need to tell us these things. We almost got Superman jumped through the worlds like a little football. Come on now.
I just lost the moment. I couldn't get the scythe.
This is why you don't do any of the cooking, okay? Because you're gonna get caught in these moments and you're gonna burn the pancakes. Okay, so what are you gonna just crack this thing open? And it's at this point when Vulcan says, because you've been having him study it, or you have it with you? You've been having him study it, right?
Yeah, but as
Yeah.
soon as like I'm back on the boat, I'm
Yeah.
within arm's reach at all times.
Okay.
Yeah.
He explains to you that you could attune to this weapon, and you could decide who is freed and who is stayed. But once you attune to this weapon, there's no going back. Like you will be bound to it. Essentially, Lutheria made sure that whoever took this weapon, if they chose to wield it, it would be a permanent decision. But Vulcan does tell you that you would have access to the site's powers, and the powers are, as he puts it, fucking nasty. But very powerful, and you would be able to determine who stays and who goes from the prison that is the scythe. Whereas if you break it, everything gets free. And we could stop with that information weighing heavy on your soul if you'd like.
Yeah, I think that's a really good place to stop.
Okay.
You want to put yourself through another week of this? You're crazy.
Yeah, sorry, I had to scroll through all 3 pages of abilities that the scythe has to make sure I was giving you the right information. No big deal. Okay. Alright. So we will leave it here. Tantalizingly close to returning to the surface. I do want to know, what is your intention for a couple of things? One, are you going to ask Lutheria to essentially slow the passage of time while you were down here to buy you guys more time on the surface? That's a question that I'll want an answer for. Do you want to negotiate more time in the deal you made to give over to her essentially Acastus and Icarus? Or, I'm paraphrasing here. There was some specifics. Deal killing blows to them while holding the pieces of the scythe or whatever. Blah blah blah. And also, when do you want to try and take on Praxis? Because you do have someone in the party who is intimately familiar with Praxis, at least how Praxis was, about 500 plus years ago. In fact, they were there. They were part of the raiding party that went up against Sidon initially, and that would be Grandma Katya.
Hey.
So, yeah. So they know ways in and out of Praxis. They know a lot of Praxis's like secrets and how to sort of move around. They could basically drop heist style info on you guys so you're better equipped to deal with it. So when would you want to do that, versus do you have any other things you want to try to do before your assault on Praxis? Because once you go in, it's kind of like you're in till you retreat in failure or succeed. Essentially, it is very much a video gamey super dungeon of the campaign.
Yeah, I feel like we gotta talk about that.
Oh yes, these are all things that you guys are going to want to discuss.
I know it could go badly, but I kind of just want to go back to the surface and see how much time is left. I don't want to contact Lutheria.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Phil doesn't want to talk to Lutheria. The one thing is, though, right? If we did have time, we could go to Mitros before we go to Praxis, and we could say, if you follow Sidon, leave, or you're our enemy, and we can just start raiding and removing all of the Sidonite pressure on Mitros before the war.
I'm down for that.
I think that would be one very fucking cool. Two, yeah, I mean, like I said when we were talking with Mitros, I mean, Acasis pretty much plans on handing Sidon Mitros. But if we go to Praxis and kill Sidon, then not really a problem. But I'm not.
Our deal with the theory was to give Acasis Snickers to her before the war was over, before the Oath of Peace was over.
Yeah, before the Pact of Peace was over.
Yeah.
So we would have to go to Praxis and then go to Mitros. We would have to go to Praxis, kill Sidon, and then go to Mitros and remove Acasis.
Well, this was, and probably need to just rewatch it, take better notes, but the deal for the scythe, I believe, was the trade of Icarus, right?
It was both Acasis and Icarus.
Yeah. So, Anna, you may find yourself unable to break the scythe until your end of the bargain has been met.
No, she said just put a shard of the scythe.
Oh, right, after it's broken. Yeah.
But if Anna decides not to break the scythe,
dang,
then
she seems very confident in your guys' ability to take out Acasis.
I mean, you told us we arguably could take out Lutheria, but maybe lose a few people.
Yeah. My
Sure,
concern is that as a very tough endgame boss, when I say like lose a few people, I mean we'd have to explore how to get your new characters on board, kind of thing. Because, Titan of Death, playing for keeps there. Like, yeah, you could wish spell people back later, kind of deal. But it's gnarly. It's a gnarly fight.
Should we show up at Mitros with 4 Titans with us?
That would definitely, yeah.
Just bouncers.
Yeah.
4 Titans. The army of Astoria, the army of Eresia, and all our other allies. So I think it would honestly be better if we just kind of... I mean, if we went in there and kind of like assassinated him, then it would be like... The Chosen of the Oracle assassinated Acasis. But if we go in there and publicly say that we denounce Acasis and Sidon and all followers of Sidon, then we take the city on like a better ground.
Yeah.
But I do think it'd be a lot easier to just kind of show up, unwelcome guests. Hey, Castus.
I'll fly in on Balloonicles.
Yeah. We could fly in on Balloonicles. That would be pretty cool.
I'm sorry. I watched too much Skulls.
I mean, we do have the world's best thief, and the only difference in a thief and an
Pitios, bring us a
assassin...
Castus.
I mean...
Snuggles the Castus with a potato sack on his head.
The only difference between a thief and an assassin is one steals an item, one steals a life. I mean,
it's a lot easier to commit regicide than you would think. It's a lot easier to commit regicide than you think. You guys are very strong now, and Acasis is a very powerful person, despite it maybe not seeming like it. And he does have a very strong dragon. But compared to some of the stuff that you know you're going to fight, they're certainly manageable. I think the question here is, what kind of negative impact would following through on what Lutheria asks you to have? Is Lutheria telling you this on a mad whim, or is she telling you this because she knows it will sabotage Sidon's efforts, or does she think it will sabotage both yours and Sidon's efforts? Like, it's hard to say, right?
I mean,
Probably gotta make sure
I think
Valis is
if
on board
we,
with all this.
I think if we show up with all the muscle, and be like, we demand Castus surrender, and then like we give him the choice of we could kill you or you could just quietly go to Lutheria, and really she's gonna give you a really cushy life.
Look, I just thought of something, and you know who's in Praxis? Alexi. You know who can break oaths?
Oh
Alexi.
shit!
We don't even have to kill a Cath.
That's some
If we free
big
Alexi.
fucking brain thinking. Holy shit!
That could piss her off enough to come up to the up here too from the underworld.
Oh shit! That's some big brain thinking. Oh my god, that's like tying everything up with a nice ribbon. Oh my god. And
Well,
yeah, I mean,
Anna wants to
you,
save
had-
Alexi
you
anyway, so for
confirmed,
sure.
and you confirmed with the underworld furies that is where it is. So, And, I mean, it certainly beats taking the nation that's about to go to war and throwing them into absolute anarchy and chaos right before the war. It certainly beats that. So
that's it. And if we're going to take down the Castus, we need to make sure Valis was on board. Just pick up the slack where he lives.
I mean, because as toxic as it is, she still loved the dude. Yeah.
Sudden betrayal of a god, especially a god of wisdom, is not a good idea.
Wow. Okay.
But yeah, we could do that and then just sway a Castus. Okay. I mean, sounds like if you guys are on board, then I'd say we don't even go to Mithras.
Well, shit. Then I will do everything in my power to make sure that Praxis is ready to rock next Monday.
Okay.
All right. Oof. All right. Cool. Good game. Okay. Whew. Whew. All right. So on that note, essentially you will be ending chapter 7 and beginning chapter 8 next week. You already got the milestone here for surviving your encounter with Lutheria. So there's no milestone to pick up here. There is a milestone in the Tower of Praxis though. So you are heading towards a milestone. And then one way or the other, things will come to a head as we approach the end of the first part of the campaign. At which point, you guys, we would take a break of probably a month IRL, and you guys could decide before the break if you guys wanted to do the post-campaign like uber high-level content. I will tell you right now, it will be mostly a combination of roleplay, collaborative storytelling narration, and set piece battles. Because once you guys are level like 15 plus, there's so much magic at work that like we literally have no idea where you're going to be any particular second of any particular session. Like everything's just everywhere. Everyone can do everything. It's very like kids on the playground playing make-believe. I use my force field, and it's like literally you do use your force field because that's the level of play that you would be at. So it's a different style of play, and it would move, I'd say, quicker because it would just be like, here is your high-level super friends thing that you need to solve, and then move on to the next thing, and this is your high-level super friends thing you got to solve until you got to that level 20 problem that needed to be solved, essentially. So it'd be a different type of game, and that's honestly just how high-level D&D is. But I would definitely leave that up for you guys to decide if you wanted to pursue it all the way, like 5-star content, essentially. Yeah. But man, talking about like it's going to happen tomorrow, we still have time though. We still have time. So, but yeah, once you get out of chapter 5, it starts to move quick. So, okay.
Yeah, well,
Bunch to think about, bunch to plan, and we will pick this up next week. Announcements: I'm going to start running a Saturday morning game. I'm not 100% sure which game it's going to be, so I posted like a survey on the Discord server for anybody who was interested, and essentially, if people that apply have a lot of things in common, like which game they want to play and what times work for them and all that, I'll put a group together. We'll run that game on Saturday mornings. So it's going to be pretty casual in so much as it's not going to be streamed or anything like that. And then I'm going to try to do a monthly adventure one-shot as well. So we'll see how that goes. And I know Dom is going to start a monthly Monster Hunter game alongside his monthly Candlekeep games. So if you are looking for other games to play, just keep an eye out on the server. And I know Orpheus has been running a lot of games on the server. So if you're looking for other games to play, those are options as well. And if you want to run your own games on the server, just hit up a mod and they'll get you set up to run your own game on the server. All right. Anybody
Awesome.
have any other announcements? Nope. All right.
Nope.
Then have a great week, and I'll see you around the Discord server.
Bye,
Awesome.
everyone.
All right.
Have a good one.
Night.
Good night.
bye.
Bye.